Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome to the stream.
I was part of another group of mercenaries.
Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome to the stream. Alright, we got a little bit of
I was part of another group.
audio issue here. What is that ringing? James Johnson says hello, and Kebab is here as well. Okay, I think it's gone. I don't know what the little ringing thing was. But, yeah, very odd. Very, very odd. We don't seem to have the game volume, which is a bit of a problem. I should have double-checked this. God damn it. Yeah, my capture card doesn't seem to be picking up the actual in-game audio. Or yeah, let me talk to this guy and see if this works.
Here's a piece of friendly advice. Maintain your armor properly. The cardinal mosquito of Ludern can pierce through plate and armor.
Okay, yeah, it's there. What the fuck is that ringing? Oh, you know what? James says, how are you all doing? I'm good, I'm good. Okay, actually, you know what? Okay, I think I know what it is, actually. I think it's just the chat. When the chat pops up, I think it makes a little bit of a noise. I don't know. Yeah, Kebab, said, yeah, it's weird. I first thought it could be the YouTube chat thing. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Is there something in my stream settings? Can I turn that off? Give me a second, guys. I apologize for the, a little bit of a delay here. Yeah, I don't know. Firing up YouTube, it's weird. Like the YouTube Studio, the stream setup is different from what it was earlier this morning when I streamed, which is fucking hilarious. I mean, I guess they must have done an update for. Yeah, it's definitely the chat. Kebabia says, YouTube live chat goes really annoying with the XP thing they now have. Yeah, fuck. Moderate reactions. What is the reactions? What is that? Okay, I think it's... Maybe I might have fixed it. I don't know. James says, I smoke a little bit of weed this afternoon. Nice, nice. I envy you, sir. Just hang on one second. I want to do one more quick audio test here to make sure everything is running the way it's supposed to be. How do you guys find the in-game volume? Is the in-game volume okay? Let me see. Yeah, okay. I think it's all right. I mean, I could... Ah, fuck, there goes the ringing again. I gotta... Dang it! It's not what I thought it was. I don't know what's causing it, guys. I apologize. Kababi says nothing but the best for us. In-game volume is pretty good. Okay, good, good. I could bump it up a little bit. Yeah, I don't know what the ringing is. I think it's every time Kababia makes a comment, it seems because he's got. I think it's because one of the top fans icon there. Community moderation, timestamps, pop-up chats, engage with your audience, show your. Let me see if there's anything in the settings here. Kababia says, maybe it's like a warning. I don't know. Could be. Live chat replay, live chat summary, leaderboard, anyone, subscribers, memory, live commentary, live reactions, stream. Yeah, I don't see it anywhere in there. Fuck, I'm going to Google it and see if Google says anything. Kababia says, look out, your moderator may have bounced or said some troubling stuff. And Sir Kanakara says, oh damn, just started work, playing for a long time. I've been itching to play / see some Wartales. Well, the plan tonight, I think, is to finish the Ludern region. And then after, yeah, basically that's my goal for tonight is to finish Ludern. I don't want to stream too long just because tomorrow the DLC is dropping and I'd like to stream. Oh, there's something to do at the Harag border crossing here as well, I just noticed. But anyway, yeah, so the DLC will probably drop around probably like 10 in the morning for me. And I'm hoping to get in like a good long stream or maybe 2 longer streams tomorrow. So that's kind of the plan. Like, I'd like to finish Ludern, and then that'll just leave Ormuz County for us to finish later on. But tomorrow we'll just completely focus on the new region and see how far we can get into that. But yeah, because of that, I don't want to be up all night. I mean, it's pretty early for me still. It's only 7 o'clock in the evening here. So I want to say we'll probably be streaming for at least 4 or 5 hours. If we finish Ludern region relatively quickly, what we might do is we might come to the Arena of Legends and do some work there. I'm just going to do a quick Google search and see if Google says anything about this YouTube chat ringing situation. And if not, we're just going to have to bear with it, and I will have to investigate further. I don't know. I don't know if anyone was here earlier in the stream that I did, I guess, basically like 10, 11 hours ago. Was it happening then as well? I wasn't really checking the audio then. YouTube live streaming chats ringing tone. Fix YouTube live chat so I'll never miss a message. Streamlabs. How do I change my YouTube chat settings? How do I get rid of the heart in the YouTube chat? How do I mute it in YouTube chat? Does live chat work? Live streaming ringtones on. Yeah, sound out from my viewers. Yeah, there's nothing that's standing out to me here. Anyway, I apologize, guys. I've never experienced this before, and I don't know what it is, and I don't know what's causing it. But my suspicion is that it's something to do with the chat. If anyone does know what it is and what's causing it and how I can get rid of it, please let me know. But I guess for now, we're just going to have to bear with it. The thing is, like, when I put on my headset for the gameplay, I don't actually hear it. It's on the headset for the for my other computer. I'm basically streaming from two different computers. Basically gaming on one computer and then streaming on the other computer. So this computer that I'm streaming, or the computer that I'm streaming from has different sound. Like the microphone is, or the headset is getting different sound than the headset that I'm listening to, which is the game headset. So I don't know if the ringing is like I don't actually hear the ringing if I've got the gaming headset on, basically. Kebabia says laughing effect. Yeah, so if I think I just need to shut up. Yeah, I think it's Kebabia. I don't know. It's hilarious. Anyway, guys, enjoy it. Just before we get started here, just a quick reminder for anyone who's new to the stream or watching this after the fact, but we are working towards 500,000. We're working towards 5,000 subscribers and also 10,000 subscribers, but obviously we'll hit 5,000 subscribers first. When we do hit the 5,000 mark, we are going to do a region-locked hardcore challenge playthrough. At least we're going to start one. It's going to be a charity stream, and then we'll continue the playthrough for as long as I can survive. But those are sort of the ground rules. We may add a couple of rules. I'm sort of on the fence whether or not I want to add no trade to the list as well. But those are kind of the ground rules of what the hardcore challenge is going to look like. And yeah, it's gonna be pretty brutal. But if that's something you guys want to see, make sure you subscribe and help me get to that 5,000 sooner than later. At the current pace, we'll probably hit 5,000 subscribers in a little less than 2 years. So we've got a ways to go. I mean, we're hovering around about 100 subscribers a month. Basically is where we're at, but hopefully we can gain a little momentum and maybe hit that mark a little bit sooner than that. But no particular rush, but yeah, that's kind of what we're working towards. All right, cool. I think we're ready to get started. James Johnson says, you are muted. Find a bottle of Woodford Reserve and drink this. I shouldn't be muted. Should be okay. Kebabia says, test, laughing my fucking ass up. I think I just need pling. I'm wondering if it could be my, I'm gonna turn off my alerts in my Streamlab alerts. They weren't working anyway. I'm not sure why. Like, I've got yeah, I need to actually check those, but that could be it as well. It could be something to do with Streamlabs. But anyway, I just turned them off, so maybe that was it. But yeah, anyway, let's get to work, boys. Where did we leave off? So we are here in Ludern, and we are on the search for the trackers. They're the one tracker, his sister went missing. So we should probably come up here and talk to them. I'd like to see what's going on at the border as well, and I do want to come back here and talk to the community of the light. So, and then we've also got this to discover as well. So I'm just wondering what we should do first. I think we'll come back here and investigate this question mark and then make our way to the border. We'll hit the community of the light, hit the border, and then come back around and do this. That way, if there are some more missions that get unlocked, we can kind of bang those out all together, basically. Is kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah. We got here. Oh, shit. Okay, let's turn that off there. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think it's everything is turned off. I just turned one more thing off as well. Kababi says, no, it's still there. I'm sorry, sirs. YouTube feels my messages are too important. You know what? I had another tab open where the reactions was on, and I think that's actually what it is. Like, if you look at the chat, and if you go on your chat and hit the dots, yeah, so here, I'll show you guys exactly what I mean. If we take a look at this... So, YouTube chat, the reactions, I think it's this thing that is causing it. And with that turned off, we should be okay, I think. I'm just noticing as well, the quality of the stream is really bad. Is it just me or is the quality really bad? I don't know, technical difficulties. Why is the quality so bad? I don't know. How are you guys finding the quality on your end? Just out of curiosity's sake. But yeah, I think that's what was causing it. Doesn't look so bad there. Yeah, I mean, on my screen, it's great. Like, it's really nice, but... Fuck, I don't know. Should be 1080p. Kababi says, nah, the quality is fine. It's good, honestly. Running at 720p at least. Yeah, it should be 1080p, to be honest. But, yeah, I don't know. This is an ongoing battle I have. Anyway, my apologies, guys. We're almost 20 minutes into the stream and just... fucking technical problems all the way through. Anyway, if the keep me posted on the ringing, whether it persists. All right, we got some bears right there. Oh man, two groups of bears. Those bears are fighting someone. That's the community of the light. Let's talk to these guys.
You came to visit us? Welcome. I can't thank you enough for what you've done.
What did we do?
I'm listening to the retelling of your adventures for the 4th time. This tale never gets old.
Well, we're pretty famous.
I try not to dwell on what could have happened to me. Every time my mind wanders to that cage, I start working, I pray, or I think about your troop to lift my spirits.
Alright, we must have saved that guy at some point. I don't recall doing that, but...
During the war, Iranian missionaries converted many to the faith of the light.
Kababi says, switch to 1080p and no complaints is pretty great. Okay, good to
But
know.
our community has been losing members by the day, ever since the two kingdoms called a truce.
Yeah, ideally, I'd love to be able to stream at 1440p. Like, we got the equipment to be able to do it, but the problem is my internet connection. I'm using the Starlink, and my download speed is probably varies from about 100 megabits per second to 300 megabits per second, roughly. Maybe on a good day, I might even get 400 megabits per second download. But unfortunately, the upload speed varies from about 15 to... Most of the time, on average, it's between 15 and about 50 megabits per second. On a really good day, I can get up to 70 megabits per second upload, but it's just not consistent enough to stream on 1440p. I tried it on my Total War channel, and there was so much lag and everything. It just could not handle the 1440p, which really kind of sucks. But
You brought them back safe and sound. They told us how you defeated those bandits. We still can't believe how brave you were. Praised be Saint Jeru for guiding you to us. I don't know how to thank you. Maybe you will find this useful.
all right, cool. So we had completed this this side quest here, apparently. but we just never came and talked to her to get the reward in order to complete it completely. Let's chop some more wood here for Oomph, just see if we can get him upgraded or leveled up a little bit as a wood chopper. But I guess in a way, it's maybe a blessing in disguise that I'm not streaming in 1440p, because I like to save the videos. I'd like to save a copy of all the streams. Just because, you know, if I stream and I upload the video and I don't have like a backup copy, in a way YouTube owns all of my content, whereas if I have stored somewhere any of the content that I've done, then technically I still own all of the content, right? So I back it up for that purpose, and also you never know, I might want to use the content for something in the distant future or whatever. But it's nice to have a copy of my own work or whatever. But the file size for 1440p is like way bigger than 1080p, so it would cost me quite a bit more financially to be able to back up all of those 1440p streams. All right, so the Lutheran Tomb. So we've got one more location to discover, and I'm not entirely sure how we get to the tomb there, but I think as we make our way through the main scenario here, we should, I think we'll probably get led to the tomb at some point. Alright, let's head back to the border and see what's cooking up at the border there. Shit, I didn't mean to come in here, but it's okay. Kababi says, ChatGPT says the plinging is probably either OBS chat notifications or YouTube Studio chat sounds. Has it stopped since I turned that that last notification thing off? Because I've turned the YouTube Studio notifications off, and we've turned it off in the chat notifications, and I think we've fixed it. At H2SBF6 says, sweet, I was finally able to catch a live stream. I have enjoyed your Wartales gameplay videos. I hope all is well. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. I am incredibly happy to be able to make this content for you guys. I feel very blessed and very spoiled to be able to put this sort of content out there for you. And yeah, I'm glad everybody seems to really enjoy it. I think Wartales is one of those, really truly is a hidden gem. It's such a great little game, and one of those games that I'm not really I don't know, I mean, it's gonna get old for me at a certain point, but I keep discovering new things in the game, and there's just so many different ways to approach it, so many different builds that you can do for the characters that just keeps me coming back.
I'm waiting for the merchant to finish praying.
Kababi says, nope, it's still there. Have you tried, Kababi, I don't know if you want to check if it's maybe in your settings as well, but let me double check on my own end and see if I'm going to listen in.
I was told to go to the Vitrucian tracker camp. She should be able to help. Don't you think?
I beg of you, let me pray in peace. I'm on my way to visit the village of Garusa.
Yeah, no, there it goes. You're right, it is still there. Kababi says, well, I turned it off the reactions and also heard it when H2 commented. Fuck, man, I don't know what it is. I don't know. How annoying do you guys find it? Because I really would like to find a solution.
No need to check in with me. You've paid the toll, so the border is open to.
Are you planning to go to Ludern? I may have a mission for you. You'd need to free an innocent man from an unjust fate. You would be handsomely
Okay.
rewarded. Are you interested?
That's the guy in the thumbnail for the video. There's a guy in a cage there that the folk over here, the Lutheran folk, are about to... I am not exactly sure what they're going to do to him, but it doesn't look good. It doesn't look pleasant. So
As
we'll
you
accept
know,
her quest.
Alizarian commoners are forbidden from entering Harak. Despite our many warnings, one of our soldiers made the terrible mistake of crossing the border.
Shibble says, what are we looking for? Personally, I didn't notice anyone in particular, but as usual, it's 1 a.m. here, so my brain isn't at its best, so maybe I'm not noticing it. So it seems like there is like a little ring that is coming up in the chat when some of the chats pop up, and I'm not sure what's causing it. And like a little bell is kind of ringing off, and it's bugging me that it's there. I would love to get rid of it. Kababi says, I wouldn't really call it annoying, but it does make it a bit less chill. And Kababi says, Shibble, hey there. And funny how you can always spot Shibble through the Middle Eastern runes. The Middle Eastern runes, and I mean, we've known Shibble so long as well that kind of you can kind of notice, or you can sort of tell who it is based on how he introduces himself and comes into the chat. But I mean the same thing with Kababia. Like I feel like if you guys were to like go incognito and change your handles or whatever, that I might be able to pick it up. I don't know.
His family is very worried and fears he might be dead, but our sources have given us hope. He is awaiting his trial at the Stone Court. Bring this man back to us.
All right, cool. So we got that mission to do as well. Nice. So we can bang out both of those. All right, cool. I think we can proceed. Just wondering what the last location for us to discover is, because this is the pits here, but the pits I don't think actually count. I mean, they might. You know what? It might actually... Maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, there's apparently another location that we have yet to discover over here. Whoops, I didn't mean to click on that. But who knows? Maybe we will stumble on it at some point anyway. These guys. Ah, shit, we went into the wrong province. I got turned around. Lose my sense of direction all the time playing this.
Have a look, mercenaries. I sell
Shibba says,
quality wares for a
General
reasonable
Kenobi and
price.
hey Kababia, how are you, buddy? Hoping all is good with you and having a nice day so far. And I'm guessing you're talking about the sound that plays every time someone sends a message. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I don't know why. Why is it there? Why? Okay, I'm just looking in my settings here just quick, but I don't fucking see anything. Comments on, who can comment, sort by, show how many viewers like the stream, comments and rating. I mean, I could turn the comments off, but that would be a worse situation. I would enjoy myself, I would enjoy the stream a lot less, and it would be kind of shit for you guys that you can't really participate in the streams, and that would be the shits. Yeah, I don't see anything. Like, as far as I can tell, I've turned off all of the settings that it could possibly be. Live reactions, anyone, leaderboard, live chat, replay, live chat summary, leaderboard. Leaderboard shows the top 50 viewers who've been most engaged in the community during your live stream. Who can send message, anyone. Reactions. Maybe it's the reactions. There's a check mark here for reactions. Maybe we'll turn off live reactions. I don't know what that does. But yeah, I can't think of what it might be. Yeah, because I mean, I wanna ideally I'd like to encourage more chat. Like the more chat there is, the better it is for the stream. For the analytics and all that shenanigans. But the pinging or the little bell that's popping up could be a deterrent for people to to actually chat. Fuck yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Permissions, agreements, add categories, upload defaults, channel, general. Yeah, I don't know. I can't find it. Or whatever it is. Kababia says, at Shibble, thanks, pal. Hope you're good as well. Always positively surprised you're still alive over there. No kidding, eh, man? It's, but yeah, we're glad to still have you, Shibble. We very much enjoy your company on these streams. And Kababia says, I just finished my studies, so I'm finally looking for a job. I don't know if that's doing well or not. Worst case, maybe you could record the audio exclusively from the mic and game. You know what? Okay, that's not a bad idea, actually. I'm going to turn the desktop audio off in OBS. So I'm still getting the video capture card audio and the mic audio. So that might do it. Actually, that's a good idea. But we'll see if that works. But I do have another one of the streams in the background just to keep an eye on things. But I guess I could close that one off if it persists. Shiba says, I don't know, it started showing up a few weeks ago. It wasn't before you took your break from streaming to move. I thought it was so you wouldn't miss any posts, although it still happens anyway. Son of a bitch, so it's been going on. I just noticed it today. I didn't realize it's been going on for this long. Fuck me sideways. All right, H2 says it does really bother me. Yeah, it really bothers me too. And have you ever looked into Stellaris? I have seen Stellaris, and it looks fucking incredible. But it does also look like a very intimidating game. Just because of how massive the scope of it is. But it's something I might be interested in. I shouldn't really be buying all of this because our weight is quite high at the moment. At present, there's a lot of stuff that we should probably find somewhere to store. We're carrying too much crap right now. Just a note to everyone. Try not to... this is not a game for people who like to hoard stuff. I didn't realize how much of a hoarder I was until... until I started playing this game, but it's getting pretty bad. But yeah, that's one of the downsides to having so many horses in the party. Actually, I think it'd probably be quicker for us. Oh, actually, you know what? We can go this way. And then there should be a pitten over here. here somewhere. And yeah, these guys are the guys that we're looking for, the smugglers. Yeah, so I had no idea that this pinging, that this little bell has been going on for this long. Yeah.
Ah, mercenaries. Looking for a plague remedy, are we?
Addie
Don't
O'Connor
bother
says the
asking
eternal
anyone
struggle
else.
of
We're the
Wartales,
only ones who
Wartales
sell it
inventory
around here.
management. The struggle is real, man. You're not wrong. There's probably some stuff we can sell here. Maybe we can unload some stuff. I don't really want to sell these weapons necessarily. Pars machete. Allies next to ally versus game. Yeah, I don't really want to sell those. What do we got by... Let's sort it by weight and see what we can sell. Yeah, our bombs and our torches are what's weighing us down the most. Oh, wait, sorry. Let's get everything. Okay, yeah. All of this pork that we've got is quite heavy. I was supposed to put the plague-ridden samples back in the... Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that we're carrying that could be delivered to the travel post. There should be... One of these villages has a travel post. It must be up here. So what we'll do is we'll make our way up to Nurprun clan. And then hopefully we can... I thought the travel post was down here. Trading, crafting... Or is it Garusa clan? Let's come back down to Garusa clan. Maybe the trade post is at Garusa clan. There's got to be a trade post at one of these places. I'm pretty sure. Let's question these guys.
Fugitive in the mist. Doesn't ring a bell, to be honest. Anything else I can do for you?
H2 says I have the same problem when I played my last game of Wartales. And Shittle says classic rag. Yeah. Threaten. Persuade them.
Oh, such flattery. Although it is true we have a knack for being in the right place at the right time. We did see some bloke getting chased by a tracker, but he wasn't one of ours. The two of them went around the hill behind the Moritega farm, straight to the cursed village of Lethia. If you decide to go after them, you'll need what we're selling. The place is crawling with plague-ridden monsters.
How many plagues? Yeah, we've got 74 cure for the plague. I think we'll be okay. I don't think we need his stuff. Okay, let's quick come down to the town. Am I going the right way? I think I'm going the wrong way. Yep. And just see if the trade post is there. One of these towns, I'm pretty sure, should have a trade post. Okay, yeah, it is this one. Alright, amazing. We can store a bunch of crap here. Alright, drop these plague-ridden samples. And actually, let's hit the apothecary. Because there's some stuff that we can get crafted here. Doesn't really matter which one of you guys do this. Yeah, just take care of these guys. And but yeah, the technical issues are an ongoing battle with YouTube. Like, when I took a 6 or 7 month hiatus while I was moving and starting the new job and just sort of getting settled in to Nova Scotia. Moved here from Ontario, so when I set my system back up and sort of reconfigured everything, I was noticing I was having a bit of an audio issue, and it took me a little while to sort that out. And then I was having a little bit of an issue with the video card. Everything seems to be running the way it should be now, but it just like the technical problems are just like a continual, ongoing battle. Yeah, it is what it is.
My
but
grandfather was a
anyway, what can you
soldier in
do?
the Iranian Legion.
Oh,
He
I'll
fell
take
in
that,
love with my grandmother during the war. You know what he did? The blight.
Sing a tune here. Get Silver some work, and we'll just go with actually we'll do Saga of the Lucky One, because I wouldn't mind getting a little bit more influence. I feel like influence is what we need the most of. I don't know, what do you guys think of Silver's armor set there? Does it seem a little bit on the effeminate side of things? Or is it, does it suit him? I don't know. I feel like that set of armor might be suited better for a lady companion, but what the hell do I know? Alright, cool. Let's visit the travel post and store some stuff here.
Exotic wares?
Whoa.
Then you won't be disappointed, mercenaries. Thanks to the trade routes you opened, I can now sell you everything you might need.
Alright, Alright, I feel like that should be okay. That gets us a little bit of room. We're running a little bit low on Colossal Paws, actually. I mean, 33 is still a decent amount, but actually these can probably drop those over here too. That should be good enough. We got way more food than we really need. Actually, we'll drop this Acadian steel over here too. And maybe we'll put a few bombs in here as well. Oh, you know what? And this rim steel can come over here too. And we probably don't need all of those cures for the plague at the moment. And actually those eyeballs can come over here too. Yeah, I like to stock up on stuff because you never know when you might necessarily need it for something. So it's good to have these supplies, and it's nice that these travel posts are spread all over the place. Might want to drop some, you know what, might as well drop all of these armors here. And yeah, you know what, we will. All of this gear. I was just keeping it on us just so that, like, when somebody levels up, we could potentially change the gear, upgrade their gear right away. But I don't think that's really necessary. Like, it's usually better for me to sort of upgrade the, like, switch out the gear in between streams, just to kind of reduce some of the busy work. But yeah, we should have plenty of weight. Plenty of room after this. Alright, cool. We'll hold on to the armor layers just in case. But let's... what was I going to do? I was going to do something else. Forget what it was. All right. There was a weapon that we could break down as well. We'll have a Chroma do it because we're trying to get her leveled up as a Tinkerer. She's getting close to becoming a Journeyman. Why didn't... Dismantle that. And... Alright, shit. I don't know why there's a bunch more weapons that we can store in here. I don't know why they didn't pop up with the rest of the weapons. Yeah, just toss all this stuff in here. So a lot of really cool bows in the game. A lot of different things you can do with different archer builds. Holy sweet Jesus, we've got so much crap. Yeah, one day I will probably go and sort through this stuff and get rid of the stuff that we don't need. But anyway, that day is apparently not today. Actually going to keep those on us. Actually, keep that. Some of these things can be broken down. And keep this one. I'm still trying to figure out what kind of build I want to use with this mask. I think this mask is maybe really good for a unit that's a tank. That is sort of like in the heart of combat and dealing with a lot of different enemies. And this shield might actually go well with that helmet, maybe? I don't know. But yeah, St. Septimus's mask, I'm still trying to figure out what kind of build I want to do for that. Actually, hold on to that. And those heater shields I'll hold on to. Hold on to that sword. Alright, cool. Good enough, I think. Yeah, that gives us 500 pounds of carry capacity. Which is much better than what we had. So that can be... Actually, we'll hold on to that. And these items that are not rare, we can break those down. Alright, good enough. A little bit of a side thing there, but at least now we can move unhindered. Where are we headed? So we'll head up here first to the Stone Court, because the Cursed Village of Lether is going to be a bit of a harrowing experience. It's one of the tougher missions that you'll face in the game. But we do have some specialized troops that could that should be able to get us through it.
In my humble wares, my good sirs?
I will take that actually, Skilmer, and you know what? Take that as well. So let the hoarding continue. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry guys, I fell behind in the chat. Oh man, I fell way behind in the chat. Shibble says, yes, kebab is generally nice to be alive and glad to hear that you finished your studies. Congratulations. Yeah, congratulations, kebab. That's always exciting when you put in all of that work and that time. I mean, Shibble, I think, recently finished his studies as well. I hope life will be a little calmer for you after you finish your studies and find a job in your professions. I'm in the same situation now, trying to find a job to start working as a civil engineer. Kababi says, Rag, any hopes for or thoughts on what the next DLC could be? So, the next DLC is werewolves, Kababia, is what, and that's another part of the reason why I don't want the stream to go too long tonight, because I want to do a quick video just talking a little bit about the DLC, but I can bring it up here quick if you guys are Wartales news. Kababi says, at Chibble, great career choice, but try to build with borders, yeah? And also, thank you. I don't know how I missed your first message. Yeah, I hope to stay within the pharmaceutical industry, but honestly, any job will do. Well, we need good, honest people in the pharmaceutical industry because we've seen how it can kind of go off the rails, I think. But anyway, I don't want to get into that, most definitely. That's not what we're here to talk about. H2 says, I hope for the best on the job hunt for both of you guys. Inventory management is half the fun. Well, yeah, this is true. The inventory management in the game is does add a lot of fun to the game. Shibble says, I'll try, but first, if someone offers me a job in the area that the world calls the occupied territory of the West Bank, I think I'll accept because I need experience. Secondly, I wasn't the best. Okay, I don't know. I think that may have gotten cut off. SD Game says, is it really 45 I am seeing? I don't think so. 45. Yes. Yeah. Well, the horses are counting as characters as well, but it is really 45 crew members. Kababia says that Shibble, borders are made up anyway. Got to get what experience you can. And H2 says, I don't think you have enough mules. You need more. It's the horseshoes. It doesn't seem like much, but that 3% movement speed really makes a huge difference. And there are other ways that you can increase your movement speed. And because we basically would play the game on the highest suspicion, having the mobility is really nice. It gets us out of trouble most of the time, not always, but sometimes we get caught. And then, of course, the added bonus is the carry capacity, which allows me to hoard like nobody's business. Shibble says it's okay. I sometimes miss messages too, and yes, we are all human. Borders shouldn't separate us, and I hope you find something close and that everything goes well on your career path. Yeah, boys, best of luck on the career search. It's always exciting. A new adventure in life. But let's just quickly take a look at the DLC here, guys. What we've got coming up. I guess we could. Apologies for kind of interrupting the stream, but this is what we got for DLC. This is what's coming. If you haven't seen it,
they speak of the sylve where the fog whispers and the trees listen. Where the mist creeps through as reason fades and fear takes root. Some say it tears the mind, but hunger lies in wait, and it still remembers the taste of men.
Yeah, so we've got sort of like Transylvania vibes a little bit, but werewolves I think is the big theme, and there's a photo of some of them that you'll be facing off against, and I'm curious whether or not your companions will be able to become infected. Interested to see what this lantern here does, what that's all about, but looks cool. Looks yeah, and we'll get a new area to explore and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, I'll do a quick video covering that before the DLC drops, but that's the plan tomorrow. We'll be playing that quite a bit tomorrow.
Leave us, mercenaries. We are preparing to hold criminal proceedings. An Alizarian soldier made his way into our territory. This is a very serious matter.
Ace2 says, looks interesting. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think it should be fun. What I'm hoping for the most is that I'm hoping that we get a really solid boss battle. The boss battle, I mean, there was 2 boss battles in the Skelmare DLC. The first boss battle was pretty tough. Like, I think it was much tougher than the second one. Like, the final boss. The final boss was, like, we murked him pretty bad in the playthrough that we did last year. And then the Balerian Archipelago, like, the boss battle, I wouldn't say was too difficult, but it was kind of cool. If you don't want to hear spoilers, plug your ears. But the boss battle, and we fought the giant sea monster, and then the beast hunt, the boss battle, that was actually really tough. That gave me a hard time. I was getting pretty worried actually towards the end of it, but we managed to pull through. But I think the final battle in this region will be very similar to that battle. Maybe not quite as tough as that, but yeah. Hopefully we get a really good solid boss battle, and maybe there'll be vampires as well to go with the werewolves. I mean, can you really do werewolves without vampires? I don't know.
We found this man alone among the dismembered bodies of his companions. We have no idea how he got there, but his clothes speak for themselves. Any stranger from Alizar setting foot in Harag is to be punished by death.
Alright, here we go. Apparently we're going to have to free this guy. Let's see if we can pick this lock without getting injured here. I've been on a bad streak of injuries with a lot of our occupations here lately. And lockpicking has been one of them. I'm going through a lot of our medicine. Though we've got plenty of medicine. We've got plenty of medicine to use. And we've got plenty of ingredients to cook more medicine if we need it. But, I mean, don't want to waste resources unnecessarily. The man leaps out and run as soon as the cage opens. I feel like they missed a punctuation there. It should be runs, maybe? I don't know.
What happened? Where is the prisoner?
I don't know. Don't look at me.
He escaped. We must catch him before he kills anyone else. This man was surrounded by dismembered bodies when he was found. Maybe he butchered his own companions using some unknown weapon. Catch him before it's too late, mercenaries. We must protect the good people of Garusa.
All right. Apparently, we're going to head back down to Garusa. Oh, is that him? That's him right there. Can we... Okay, I guess we have to follow him all the way there. Oh. Ah, shit. No, no. Ah! Fuck it. I'm just going to distract them. I mean, that's a lot of pork to distract them, but we got heaps of pork on us. So it's not like a huge issue. And has the added benefit of getting our weight down a little bit too. I think actually he ends up going to the town hall. Maybe not. Maybe that was something else. Try the market. I don't see him at the market either. Apothecary? Fuck did he go? He's there. Maybe...
Oh, sheesh.
What with the plague-ridden hordes and the croc swines, we already had a lot on our plates. But smugglers too. They better hope the guard finds them before I do.
Jibble says, at H2, thank you. I wish you all the best in your life. It's very nice. Nice sentiments. Kababia says, H2, thanks, mate. And H2 says, I've yet to play the Beast Hunt DLC. I got caught up with the new DLC for Stellaris and Stalker 2 update. And Kababia says, laughing at us, that the game really has you play Where's Waldo. Yeah, no kidding. Fuck is this guy? Let's talk to the innkeeper.
My grandfather was a soldier in the Ediranian Legion. He fell in love with my grandmother during the war. You know what he did? The blighters switched sides.
Don't think it's any of these guys here. That's the informant, and these are just recruits. You know what? Maybe... Okay, maybe he's hiding somewhere. Oh, what's this? Swamp Bourgeois. Damage increased by 15% if this unit is adjacent to an animal. Interesting. I don't think we have that recipe. There must be... He must be hiding somewhere. Or there must be something that I'm missing.
You won't find any plague remedies in this shop. Alazar refuses to give us any.
I do like explosive oil. Just pick up some of this stuff, and you know what, we might need fish oil at some point. Try the market?
These pelts are so pristine that Gossenberg traders are willing to fight plague-ridden hordes and swamp creatures to buy them.
I don't... Oh, wait, there he is.
The scholar said we could make it, but it was impossible. There were so many monsters. They said we were pursuing knowledge. Knowledge!
Alright, mister, coming with us. It's now following your troop. Alright, do we take him back to the Stone Court, or do we take him to the Professor? What do you guys think? Do we condemn him to his death, or do we save him and let him head back to Alazar? Kind of thinking, well, it would be nice take him back to his friends in Alazar, just because I kind of agreed to do that first. Kababi says, you know, after playing this game for as long as you have, I think you'll like the vibe and music of The Witcher 3. I have The Witcher 3 in my library, and it's a game, like, I played, like, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 hours of it. It's on my list, my to-do list. So maybe that's something that we do here in the not too distant future. Shibble says, look for a shirt with red stripes. Usually the last place you'd expect. Bobby says, yes, this guy more than the judge. Trust this guy more than the judge, the professor. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take him back to the professor, I think. Ah, fuck. My camera's getting all fucked up. Shit. Yeah, see, we can pretty much outrun anybody on the map because of our horsing around situation. Alright, lady.
Have you rescued our soldier?
Yeah, here he is, lady. Though, actually, hang on a second. Can we... Ah, dang it. I was gonna try and steal his gear before before we hand him over, but
I see
doesn't
you
let
can
us.
no longer disclose anyone's plans.
Not that we need his gear, but, you know.
You could have spared yourself the hassle of freeing him, I suppose. But never mind, we have him now. Our scholars will find a use for him. As for you, here is your reward, with the compliments of Alazar and its university.
All right, cool. We're slowly getting this region completed. Let's take the scenic route this time to head back. I feel in those guys at the stones probably not too happy with us. Oh well. There's some wolves in the woods there. Alright, now for the cursed village. This is yeah, it's gonna be a little bit tricky. Though hang on a second, let's oh shit. I was gonna say let's do some exploration up here because I think that's as far as we can get. I was just gonna say this area has not been explored, but that could be because we can't actually get there, which is looks like it's the case. Though we might be able to get around the mountains here. Let me just do a quick exploration because there is one location that we haven't discovered in this province. Let me go back here. Yeah, it looks like we've been here before. There's a pitten over here. Unless somebody else put that pitten there, which is pretty unlikely. Yeah, no. I think it's dead end. Alright, turn around. I was just curious. I mean, there could be something back there that I maybe missed the first time that we were there, but I doubt it. Okay. Yeah, we haven't seen this one for a while, but this is a fight that we don't want to involve ourselves in. I've never actually, I don't know what happens if you fight these guys. I think it's just an endless stream of the plague ridden. I should have maybe got out ahead of them and crossed before they went by. But it's yeah. It's a lot of zombies. I wonder if I don't know. I think it's a fight that you might have to actually run from, because I think they just keep coming. H2 says he can take them. I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I mean, I'm tempted to give it a go, but it's a little bit dicey. I mean, we've got a lot of weapons in our arsenal, but that's a lot of fucking plague ridden right there. Be kind of cool if they added sort of like a warlock class or something in the game, and the warlock class can like summon plague ridden or some shit like that. I don't know. Something to do with the plague ridden. Yeah, we are a long ways from Cursed Village, but I think if we just follow the road, we should probably take us there. Say hello to our friends. Shit!
You're wanted for many crimes. We will not let you go until you've paid the fines you owe. Don't take it personally. I'm just doing my job.
Yeah, the most annoying part of this is that it's gonna bump our suspicion back up to 600. We were almost to the point where we could make another theft. But anyway, we haven't had a fight yet this stream, so I guess. H2 says, I do think they're separate battles. And H2 says, work from the rear. And SD Games says, I just found them in my game. Yeah, you know what? Like, can't remember that I've actually ever... I usually just avoid them, so I don't know what happens exactly when you fight them. So, I mean, would be an interesting thing to just test out and see what the situation is all about. But I don't want to necessarily jeopardize the campaign doing something like that. Though I'm sure there's got to be a way out of it. But yeah, I just we've invested a lot of hours into this particular campaign, and I'm not quite at the point where I want to risk everything coming undone. But yeah, like I said, it would probably be all right. All right, where is Big Booty, Zwain? This was 2 of you. I'm gonna switch you, and the silver's there. I want... Oh, that's Sombra. Okay, that's good. That's fine. Where did I put... Oomph? Oh, okay, Oomph got switched back over to here. I'm gonna switch Oomph with Chroma, wherever the fuck she is. I think that actually might be her there. Yeah, that is. Alright, cool. I'll just switch the 2 of you. And switch the 2 of you. I think this looks pretty good. I think we're pretty much set up to get through this fight. But I might want to... Alright, there we go. That's how I want to do it. Alright, we'll kick it off with... I think we'll kick it off with Otto. Should be able to hit a couple of them here. Yeah, we get 3 of them. You step next to him. You should be able to use Wrath. And I feel that's okay to get us started. Just back it up. Oh, Garrus, aka Lizard Flames here, says, hey, Otto and all. What's up, Garrus? How's your, what day is today? Wednesday? Your Wednesday evening shaping up? H2 says, howdy, good sir. And Shibble says, hey. Alright. I don't want to dip down too low with our Valor, just because... we have a pretty important fight coming up next. But yeah, I'll drop tactical order on you guys, and I do want to give battle cry, but I don't think we'll do ovation. Zentrari will be okay without an ovation, but we'll get Untrari. So work maybe here soon. We'll have... Yeah, that should be okay. Gira says all good here. Good man. What are you up to? Alright, we'll have Ontrari get some work done here. So we'll drop our Valor down. I mean, I'm not too worried. We've got ways, like, we're going into a cursed village. We've got ways to gain more Valor in that fight, so I mean, we'll be fine, but I just don't want to go... I don't want to go into the fight with empty Valor. is all. Down here and deal with these guys first. The one Traru was maybe a bad choice because his skill here is shit. It's not gonna. Oh well. A little bit on the expensive side. Anyway, it's all good. Soften them up a bit. You just park back here for now. Maybe should have moved with a chroma first, but just these guys were on this side first. Gera says, just eating some noodles Alfredo with spicy Cajun sausage. And Habibidibidanum says, hello, I hope you're doing well. Any news on the DLC? We just spoke about it earlier. If you want to rewind like 10 minutes, we just kind of went over it a little bit. But yeah, it's dropping, I think, in... I want to say probably about 12 or 13 hours, roughly. Maybe a little bit longer than that, but it'll be dropping here soon. Shit. But we'll be playing it quite a bit tomorrow, is the plan. Which should be pretty sweet. Shit. Double shit. I was hoping she'd be able to finish that guy off. How much movement do you have? Okay. You can only get to the tanks, so it should be fine. But yeah, essentially, it looks like we're getting sort of werewolves with like a little bit of like the setting looks kind of Transylvania sort of vibe. Looks pretty cool. It should be a pretty big region. I'm guessing it's near the northern part of the map is where I think it'll be. But I'm looking forward to it. We'll probably, if everything goes according to plan, so long as I don't sleep late, we should be playing it as soon as I'm able to get it downloaded. Just push those guys in there. We'll drop a bomb on top of them there. And let's switch swords. And come on in here. Use this. God dang. These guys are... Alright. Guy was... these blockers are actually quite tanky. And they do heal the their animal friends as well. Alright. I'm looking forward to when we can actually so this ability right here, Exhort, Akroma will unlock that once she hits level 12, and then she can kind of operate on her own. We can get her into action on her own, because right now 90% critical hit. We need to get her to 100% critical hit, which this ability will do that, but right now she needs, basically we need 2 moves to get her started, and then once she gets going, she's pretty much unstoppable. Can you go? Okay, yeah. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to make sure this guy couldn't get in behind here, and then we'll get Akroma to work. Yeah, Gareth says, just eating some noodles Alfredo with spicy Cajun sausage. That sounds fucking delicious. And H2 says, I'm all about some Cajun now. I'm hungry. And Shibble says, that's the best way I've heard you try to pronounce it. Want a challenge? Try reading my name. Yeah, I'm not even familiar with the alphabet. So it's, yeah, I can't even really attempt to read it. But yeah, even Shibble, like, remember when you, like, the first, like, probably year that you started showing up in my streams, I would just read out the letters of your name because I wasn't even sure how to pronounce that. And I'm probably not even getting it right anyway. But yeah, just simple-minded Canadian boy from the middle of nowhere, basically. It's also going to take her forever to cut through this bear, but... yeah, she doesn't seem to go below 88 hit points, it seems. And basically, like, the first time she uses chaotic or frantic chain, she loses that HP. Doesn't seem like she can get past or back up beyond 88, but it doesn't seem like she goes below 88 either. It just seems to just stabilize. But if we put the defender's roundel on her, she'll do like a double attack, and she'll actually gain hit points. Or at least she should be able to gain hit points back. But yeah, this build is so broken. I mean, there's a couple different variations that you can do with it. But I mean, basically it's all about this sword right here and the two oils on it, conversion oil and soothing oil. And just making sure, like, once you're able to get the character to 100% critical hit, you just basically have endless attacks. And yeah, the only limitation is the amount of movement she will have, which is kind of why we've put this grappling hook on her, just so once she runs out of movement, she can kind of pull somebody in. Gives her just a little bit more movement. So go get rid of these bears to start, because those are the most tanky. It does take a little bit of the excitement out of the game when we can just chop our way through our enemies like this. I mean, we've got a couple of builds that can, like Untrari's build, can sometimes get going like this as well. Because he's able to reset his skill. But yeah, this is next level sort of brokenness. Kababi says, this is a little goofy, laughing my ass off. Yes, yes it is. You're not wrong. She's pretty much unstoppable. We might have to retire her just because it's, yeah, it takes a little bit of the fun out of the game. I mean, yeah. You know, on the other side, though, I'm not overly sympathetic to the AI in the game, because the AI is incredibly ruthless and unforgiving. So now that we can just dispatch them like this, it's, it is very satisfying. But yeah, you know, like, the thing is, like, surely when the developers added this weapon to the game, like, they knew, like, surely they knew this was a possibility. Like, So, I don't know. Like, I think it's in the game intentionally. You know, because, like I said, like, surely the developers knew that, okay, this weapon, you can put these oils on it, and then it just makes the character pretty much unstoppable. I mean, maybe they didn't. I don't know. But it definitely seems like the developers should have known was a possibility. But yeah, the only real limitation is her movement, which we're gonna run out of here. Yeah, do you wanna? I think what we'll do is we could kill those two, but I think we'll come this way. We'll run just as far as we can, and actually, hang on. Just get our maximum movement here. So if we move to there, we can use our grappling hook. Fuck, it didn't work. What the shit? It was supposed to deals 19 to 14 damage to the target and draws the target into melee range to engage them, then switches places. Like, I think what must have happened is he got caught on the edge of the map here that he couldn't go past there, because it was supposed to pull him in and we were supposed to switch in behind him, so we were supposed to switch places. Like, we should be on the opposite side of him. It was doing it to try and get a little extra movement there for us. But yeah, I think he must have got caught on the edge of the swamp there is what happened. Alright. Ooh. I guess maybe I should have made sure we killed that guy. Bring oomph down. There's only 7 of them left. I think we can finish them off before their reinforcements show up. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Dang it. Oops. Oh, shit. What? Where the F did you come from? I think that guy must have had some kind of ability or something that if he dies, he summons a bear. That was weird. A random bear just showed up. Kebabia says, just moves on to the next bear, laughing my ass off. And H2 says, Wartales Terminator. Pretty much. Pretty much. Let's have Lamborghini come in here. Do a bit of damage on these guys. Actually, let's do Cutting Maelstrom first. Actually, maybe... Well, I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. We should get them both. No, maybe not quite. I use one more. 4 of them left. It's probably best if we surround the bear. I'll engage him with her. And then... Oh, fuck, there's another bear that we need to kill, too. Alright, cool. Let's, Gaunt's Grenade. Come on in here. And we've still got plenty of moves to use. View. Defensive stance and switch to attack stance. Oh shit. Shit. Did that wrong. bomb on those two. And if you stand here... Stand here, there we go. Oh, alright, we got one left, and it's the bear that showed up unannounced there. Bring Seamus down. Actually, it'd be good to take this shot because first shot is critical hit guaranteed. And just stay put where you are. We could use this, but I think we've got some better options, maybe. Shit. I don't think we're going to be able to toss a bomb, though. Yeah, everybody's in there too close. Yeah. Alright, just move in out of the way. Somebody else can finish him off. Fireforge should be able to do it. I guess maybe we should have let them escape. Just would have saved us a couple minutes. Grim Knight says, Otto, spare build, can you find one that works well? Yeah, you know what? We haven't done one in this playthrough. And maybe, I've got some spearmen in reserve and we've got some weapons, some legendary weapons for spearmen. So, maybe that's something I'll get ready before we do the, DLC tomorrow. And maybe we'll bring a couple of spearmen out of the, out of our reserves. Critical hit or movement? I think I'll go critical hit, though. The movement is really tempting. I like having lots of movement on my characters. But yeah, the spearmen, the ones that I like are the hunters and the halberdiers. The halberdier class, you can unlock with... sorry, I was thinking... we'll drop those. The arena that you clear... over here in Arthas. I believe this is an arena right here. Right? It's the spot. Yeah, so the Shipwreck Cavern leads you over to this island cave, and there's an arena over here. And when you clear that arena, there is a monk that you talk to in Cortia. I think it's in Cortia. Who will teach you the halberdier class. And the halberdier class is actually pretty cool. Works really well. But aside from that, the hunter is probably my favorite of the spears, like of the base classes. I've never really used the failing spearmen much. And I've used, actually, yeah, I don't think I've ever really used them. And I've never used the Herald either. But they are a class that I'm kind of experimenting, or I'm getting ready to experiment with in one of my other playthroughs. But shit. Whole lot of people after us. But it is something I'm looking into, getting some spearman builds. Grim Knight says, feel like the axe build is just better. The thing is, like, there's so many excellent axes in the game that I think you're right. Like, and like the thing is, like, the Sentinel, having at least, basically you only really need one Sentinel, but like a Sentinel is just such a great utility class because of the Ovation. When you upgrade this, it doubles the movement. It has a huge area of effect, and then when you add the battle cry ability, it's just a sentinel is such a useful class to have, but in terms of like dealing out a lot of damage, the executioner class is fucking really awesome as well. Like the executioner is so good, and like I said, there's so many good axes in the game. But another one that's really good is the berserker. The berserker, but my preference is the executioner, just because you can do so much damage with the executioner. Like we cleared out a lot of you can take out a lot of enemies all at once with the executioner. All right, we kind of got turned around a little bit here. I think we need to go back this way because we got chased by those guards. We need to get back on the road. Fuck. Thing is, the terrain is so difficult here that it's fucking... fuck!
You are wanted for many crimes. We will not let you go until you have paid the fines you owe.
Man, I really don't want to fight these guys, but we, I guess we really have no choice. We're probably going to end up resting before we get to the Cursed Village. Yeah, the thing is, it's so easy to get caught in Ludern because the terrain is so janky. H2 says cutting Maelstrom is nasty. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Halberdier is a pretty solid little class as well. But the thing is, like I said, there's so many excellent axes in the game that it's hard to go against them. But yeah, let's see if we can work on some spearmen, some spear builds, and see what we can do. But I'm gonna put you over here so you guys are ready to go, and then switch over there. But yeah, we'll maybe send Lamborghini in here right away and just sort of demonstrate what kind of damage you can do with her. Where is Otto and Silver? Maybe switch the two of you and put Otto there, and then you guys are... necessarily like you guys where you are. Switch you with somebody that's a little bit tankier. And Sombra. In there. And just switch the two of you. Alright, this looks good enough. I think we're okay. But yeah, Lamborghini. Let's bring her in. So come on in here. These guys with this first. And then... Oh, oops. Get you out of the way. And stand there. Take a step this way. One more step. Yeah, so the cutting Maelstrom in combination with the challenging shout is just fucking fantastic. Like, look at the damage she does. And then, like, we've got the explosive oil on there, so those units grouped up, they take extra damage. She's just, like, she's just fucking so nasty. Yeah, These guys, when they die, there's one of these characters, when they die, they bring a freaking bear on the field. Or they call a bear on the field. But yeah, I think this fight, if we trigger the morale, this time we will let them go. We won't fight every single one of them here. Alright, I think next we want to go with Silver. I just want to get him in a good spot here. Shit. It's not exactly how I wanted that to go, but alright, if you stand right there, that should be good. And then what we'll do... Oh, don't get in the way, Kebab. Okay. Ruins is what I was going to do a little bit, but it's alright. Yeah, so Otto swings in here. Stands next to Silver. And then we should be able to hit a bunch of them. Not as many as I'd like. Though if you step back this way, maybe we can... Alright, yeah, we can get 5 of them there, and then we get 5 crits. Should maybe consider putting explosive shot on his weapon as well. Might as well use this. This fight is not going to last more than 1 round. That's not very much. Marked for... Ooh, shit. Chroma is marked for death. Alright. What's up next? Those two. Well, shit. Where did I leave Oomph? Okay, he's not where I would like him. Fireforge, come in here and see if you can take these guys out. Doesn't look like it. But at least we can taunt this guy so he can't get to Otto. Okay. Very well, let's charge up a Chroma. Go to work here. Drop this down. And here we go. A little murder machine goes to work. Yeah, she's still, I mean, especially in comparison to the rest of the group, she's still pretty low level. Like, she's only level 11, and I think the highest, like, we've got a few members that are level 14. So once we get a higher tier version of this weapon on her, and once she hits level 12 as well, she will be even more deadly. But yeah, right now it's taking her a lot of strikes to be able to take these bears down. But tomorrow when the DLC drops, she will definitely be handy to have in the party, I think, when we go into battle with those werewolves. But who knows, maybe we might need some kind of special weapon or item to be able to kill them, I don't know. And I'm curious too whether or not the werewolves will be able to infect party members. And they'll potentially turn into werewolves, I don't know. But yeah, these fucking guys, they're just really wasting our time, essentially. Yeah, we could put her in light armor to give her even more movement. That way she could kill more, but it is important that she has a bit of tankiness because she will run into situations where enemies will be able to counterattack when she strikes, and you'll want to be able to absorb some of the damage that the counterattack does. So it is still important that she wears heavy armor. Grim Knight says, so pumped for the DLC, such an addicting game. Like, the game is very addicting. Like, the basic combat loop and the way that the game sort of progresses, it's, yeah, it really pulls you in and does not let go. But yeah, I find, like, myself, like, I eventually have to take a little bit of a break from the game every now and again just because of how intense the game is and how grindy it can be at times. So I will, yeah, kind of binge it for a stretch and then take a little bit of time away from it. But always, like, every time coming back to it, it's always fucking great. But yeah, definitely the most broken build in the game. I don't think there would be any... I mean, maybe there is. If there is, I haven't discovered it. But I mean, I can't think of anything really that would be a more broken build than what she can do right there. Alright, most of this stuff is junk. Yeah, even that bow is not very good either. I mean, like, it's okay. I mean, if you're depending on... Fuck!
You are wanted for many crimes. We will not let you go until you have paid the fines you owe. Don't take it personally.
Getting real sick of fighting these guards. Or we might not use a chroma quite so... Anyway, alright, we got a couple of moves before they take their turn. These guys are bunched up pretty good, which means I think what we'll do is let's bring over... I'm gonna put Batman over here. I'll put you right there. I want you over here. Alright, so I want Otto right in there. Actually, switch with him. And then let's bring Silver over. Put Silver right there. Actually, maybe we'll put Silver there. And we'll need somebody to mop up over here. I guess I'm gonna put you over here to help mop up. We're not gonna... We'll still use her, but we won't juice her up this time. We're gonna use Otto's bravery to start off, I think, instead. But I think this is good enough. Actually, you know what? Where is he? I want Untrari down here. Beside Odin. So we might get Untrari to hopefully help finish these guys off. Alright, I think this is good enough. We don't have to fuss with this too much. Alright, Otto, come on over here. And... what do I want to use first? I think we'll use this ability first. Let's see how many guys we can take out with that. Alright, so nobody... didn't finish anybody off. Okay. Let's get rid of you. Alright, so Otto almost took them all out single-handedly there. But between the rest of these guys, shouldn't be too difficult to mop the rest of that group up. And then we'll just focus on killing these guys. But shouldn't take us over long to... It's a little bit quicker to get through them using Otto's ability first instead of a Chroma, I think. Shibble says, no, stop, I'll give you anything you want. I have a wife and children. Bobby says that, Shibble. What if I want a wife and children? It's still low-key funny to me. This game doesn't have magic, but then you just cast Hailstorm with arrows. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I feel like this this style of game would, like, magic would work really well in this environment, but I mean, you would have to tweak the genre a little bit. But yeah, the ability there that Otto has, it's suppressive fire. But basically a hailstorm. If you use aim, you should be able to get a third guy here. Are you... Hang on. Oh, shit. I was wondering what was happening there. Fuck, man, that's so annoying, the bear that shows up. But yeah, if you step up, you should be able to hit this guy with that, and then this dude. There we go. Good. And then just make your way back here. I'm gonna run you back to there. Right, Kababia's on the loose. Shiva says you can always make a deal. Human trafficking is a small price to pay for your life. And, gosh, it's a pretty terrifying sentiment. Kababia says, honestly, it'd be cool if they added magic, but made it extremely rare and limited. Yeah, if it's implemented in the right way, I think it could work really well. You don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, I had a feeling the bear was gonna get kind of... Yeah, let's use this. Bear got kind of caught up on this guy, so he didn't quite get in where we wanted him. Gonna actually hit the two of you over here. This. And you're out of movement. Yeah, this axe is pretty awesome too. If you can guarantee a kill, it resets the ability as well. So that's another really sweet little ability that could potentially be abused. With the right build, we might be... I don't think it'd be quite as strong as a Chroma's build, but it is another build that could potentially do some serious damage. Alright. Let's hit him with this first. Ooh, okay. Come on over here. Yeah, there's a lot of bears left on the field, though. Antraris should be able to clear these guys out, and then that should trigger them to run. And we should be able to get out of this situation. There we go. Yeah, more junk, really. They're not... It'd be nice if they were dropping some of their armor sets, but they're not. They're just dropping shit I don't want. Basically. But yeah, I do... honestly, the Tracker's gear, one of my favorite, in terms of style, one of my favorite sets of, for the gear. We could stop in here and rest, which is probably not a bad idea. Pick up that wood first. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Just even though we still have stamina, I think it's just important that we go into the next mission with a bit of valor. I think is the most important thing, and it's just safer for us to rest in here. Get rid of a bunch of this shit because we don't need it. Get rid of that. I keep one of those just to have in our arsenal if I want to do like a specialized build with that weapon at some point. It's a nice... I'm trying to keep like... want to put together like a list of all the weapons in the game. Or at least kind of just collecting a lot of the weapons and just see what all of the different ones do. But I mean, I feel like getting a pretty good grip on it. We're running low on some of this stuff, some of our feasts here. Should probably... This is something that maybe we might want to consider before we go into... Or before we do the DLC. Is just stocking up on... Restocking some of our food supplies. I mean, we've got plenty of food, but it's just... Yeah, like I said, some of the feasts we're missing a few of them. I'll have that and do the delicious crockswine pie. So what does this give? This gives alertness, and this gives alertness as well, so we don't have to have that one. This gives critical damage. I'm gonna do the rare one because this fight that we're going into next, or sorry, the delicious one, not rare, is gonna be a pretty tough fight. Delicious of those, that. Whiskey. Might have to start cooking up some more whiskey. I mean, like, whiskey's not an essential beverage. I think, like, the two essential beverages are the sparkling wine for the bonus to strength and dexterity, and the Hippocras for the bonus to constitution. And so I think those are probably the most important ones, which is why our brewing vat, we produce sparkling wine, and And we're aging it, and we're producing this, and we'll start aging that. Though I think what we need, actually, is some syrup, which I think we get from this. No, maybe not. Maybe it's the, I think the cook makes the syrup. Do Sombra. There it is. Syrup. Resin. We need more resin. Need to cut more wood. Ooh, shit. Have not checked on the thief. And before I forget, actually, let's pull our specialists here for this this mission. Actually, we'll pull them, set them up as bouncers first, and then we'll pull them out after after we rest, when we get to the cursed village, because those comrades are the ones that we're going to send into the cursed village. Oh shit!
It's an honor to serve as your messenger. I swear I will not disappoint you. Whichever items you need sent, I shall deliver them to your troop without fail.
All right.
Even if I must run all night.
Awesome. Yeah, this is one of the aspects of the thief that I really like. This guy can ship stuff to us. I guess we'll ship some rat bait. Actually no, just ship us the raw materials for now. I don't want to drop our supplies down too far, because right now we want to get our happiness up as quickly as possible.
I had 3 tables broken last night alone. And last week, that good-for-nothing set fire to my stools. This can't go on. You have got to keep your people occupied.
Okay, so it would drop our food down, but it would increase the trade goods by 20%. Or we could spend 100 beaver coin and increase the trade goods, and our food wouldn't drop. So I think we spend the beaver coin. I think it's better. Gets us almost above the positive mark there for our trade goods.
Our harvests are good. Through our efforts, your subjects are eating their fill.
Good.
So, my lords, with the sheep festival coming up, we were wondering if you might help us with the celebrations. As a sort of thank you, so to speak.
Produce mutton. We don't have a farm, and I don't think I will be building a farm. I think it's probably the most useless building. We can get food from the other buildings, and the characters don't gain any professional experience in the farm at the workbench. So, sorry, lady, you're not gonna get your mutton. Let's just double check the inn. What we got going on here? Alright, so this one is finished in 2 rests. And we could renovate the prison, but I would prefer... Prison is not a priority. I'd prefer to get some of the other buildings leveled up first, which we can't quite afford yet. So once we get a little bit more coin, we'll be able to do that. All right, cool. Let's rest it up. Bobby says, "Oh, I didn't even notice the next DLC is releasing today." Yeah, exactly. It's pretty hyped. Yeah, it's kind of why I want to wrap up this this region before we start the DLC. So I'm hoping to have this region finished tonight, and then as soon as the DLC drops, we'll be able to pretty much kick it off right away. It's kind of what I'm hoping. I meant to click on this. Just drop that in there. Companions are inconvenienced by the foul smell pervading the camp. Okay, so we gotta discard the body on the stake there. And then we'll drop a new one. I love how the impaling stake... yeah, it's pretty gruesome, but it gives us a little bit of extra influence every rest. And sends a message of what we're all about here. Just wondering if it should be in the center of camp or if we should maybe move it over here. We'll leave it in the center of camp there. We could put it over here, I guess. I don't know. We're down here. We'll put it down here by Evil Hoshi. Just working at the hunting table, and yeah, seems like an okay spot for it. There, yeah. Yeah, just on the outskirts of camp so that anyone rolling up on our camp, one of the first things they see is our little impaling stake. Kababi says, I feel like your camp is a little cramped. It's getting there, that's for sure. Odin, I've been chewing mint leaves all evening, and I even took a bath. I'm going to ask Antrari to marry me, and then it's off to see the priest. Oh, Odin. Odin, Odin, Odin. What the hell? I feel like... Oh, you know what? It's because he's always... in battle, I always... before Antrari sort of goes on his little rampage, we always juice him up with Odin's abilities first. So that's why their relationship is so good. Yeah, I don't know, guys. What, Odin and Antrari a couple? I don't know that I can approve of that. Give up. Stay friends. We could wait a little longer. I think, yeah. I'm not going to endorse this sort of behavior. I feel like Odin's got a reputation to maintain here. And that is not the reputation we want him to have, necessarily. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But, you know, it just... Let's, yeah. Keep it PG in the camp here, boys. And, yeah. Alright. Let's try not to get caught by the police this time. I want to stop that merchant there, the one that's carrying extra stuff.
Stand back, peasants. These valuable commodities are only for those who can afford them.
You know what? The bream we might need. We'll take the apples as well, but I don't think this other stuff we need. And is there probably a little bit of junk here that we can sell? We could sell that, but I think I'm going to collect the mirrors. Start collecting those. Alright, that looks pretty good. And just get my bearings here. Alright, I think we want to come back around this way, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, yeah, we just follow this thing around. The curse... Oh, shit. Get out of here. Yeah, we could... Oh, shit, they're still chasing us. What I was going to say is, we could, fake innocence to, avoid the trackers, the guard. But I want... This is on a cooldown. We had used this quite a bit when we were in Gothenburg. And I mean, even though we've got a heaps of influence, I'd rather let this cool down a bit before we start using it again. And I think, yeah, so long as I pay attention to what we're doing here, we should be able to avoid the guard. I'm going to drop another pit in here. On this side. Drop it right there. Alright, we need to pull our specialists out for this. They're going to be in the tavern. Kubabi says, isn't Trari a girl, or Trari is not a girl? Unfortunately. Alright, staffing. Let's bring out our specialists. Where are they? Oh, they're in here. So, transfer to the troop. Yeah, so these guys have been spec'd out specifically to deal with these cursed villages. And nothing like our clone army of comrades to get the job done. Alright. Okay. Yeah, they're already selected too. So the game knows what I want to do here. Where do we want to start? We'll explore this one.
This time I've got you. You can't escape.
Uh-oh, what's happening here? Shibble says, no, Odin, what would Frigga say? She's not the best at controlling her anger.
You're completely insane! The plague-ridden will be here any minute!
That's your problem. You're the one who chose to come here, scholar. You should have known it'd be crawling with plague rats.
Shh! For the eye's sake, be quiet! Mercenaries, shut her up! I'll give you anything you want, but we must leave before...
Oh, they're already here.
Oh, shit. Alright, we didn't even get to explore the rest of the village before this, this thing triggered. But yeah, these, this situation here is a little bit dangerous. Where are those characters? Those characters aren't even here. Alright. How do we want to do this? So this guy's up first. We want to take him out. And we want to make sure we use the right comrade. So you're the higher level. So we'll start with you. And let's switch over to this weapon. Come on over here. Trigger this. And yeah, anyone doing these, if you're doing these cursed villages, I highly recommend using crossbowmen, because the crossbowmen are the one class that you can use your base skill and still search for a way out. So these, like, we're basically trapped in here and we have to fill this meter before we can escape, and they just keep coming in, and you'll get overwhelmed if if you don't search for a way out. So let's make sure we've got our Inquisition crossbow set on all of these guys, so they have a counter ability if they do get attacked, and also it we've got the immunity oil on those crossbows as well, so they don't get poisoned or get caught on fire. But we'll just keep everybody, we'll put them all back to back. Yeah, keep it on that one. Though actually, I wonder, does it? So if we use, I'm just curious, if we use the reload, does that carry over into the next turn? Like, will we get an extra shot in the next turn because of that? Alright. So this guy is up first, and then we've got a rat there as well. So over to this weapon. But yeah, it actually makes these pretty easy with the crossbows for the most part, so long as we don't make any blunders, which hopefully we can avoid. And then yeah, switch back to the Inquisition crossbow. Oh shoot, I forgot to search for a way out there. Yeah, and giving them Valor's Kill allows them to be able to gain influence while they're doing this as well. Just gonna do that just in case. I'm not sure if that gets him an extra shot or whatever. But I think so. Yeah, it gains 3 aim every time they reload. So if we trigger this, yeah. So currently he's stacked up to 30%, and then we'll switch it back to that weapon. Let's search for a way out. Just out of curiosity, what's your aim at right now? I don't know. Currently 0. Oh, okay. Maybe it resets after every turn you take. I don't know. But yeah, these situations get super intense if you don't have the right composition party for it. And it just gets, you start to get overwhelmed by enemies, and it gets very very tense very quickly. And yeah, it almost, the first one of these that we did in this playthrough, we lost all of the characters that we sent to the Cursed Village. That was during the Pirates of Balerion. How much movement do you have? Okay, so we want to try and take him out if we can. And it felt like the walls were closing in, and it's a fight that you can't really run from either. So we didn't quite get him. Though if you step up here, we'll be able to get him with that. But it does put her in a little bit of a vulnerable position, but I think we'll be alright. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this was, again, this is another instance where I'm not sure if this was intended to be the way that these characters are supposed to function, where they can use their base skill and still search for a way out. But I mean, it works, at least for now, so I mean, might as well use it. But yeah, I don't know if that was intentionally the way they were designed, if it's supposed to work that way. Ah, shit. I'm supposed to shoot at that guy. Alright, well, this guy's gonna get an attack in on us, but it's okay. We're still in okay shape. I haven't taken any damage yet. Yeah, I was supposed to shoot at that guy, and I wasn't paying attention there. But yeah, that's why we put the Inquisition crossbows on them, so they get the counterattack and take them out. Alright, good. Shit, I clicked on reposition by accident there instead of search for a way out. Oops. Anyway. That guy had come up from the floor. But yeah, and that's the thing. Every round you're in here, more and more of them come out. So if you're not able to dispatch some of them from an earlier round, you start to feel the walls come in for sure. And here we're probably going to take a little bit of damage because I don't know that we'll be able to get all of these guys here. Should have actually taken... Yeah, see, she's only level 10. I should have taken a turn with one of the higher level characters. We've got 2 guys that are level 11 and 2 guys that are level 10. And the level 11 guys probably would have been able to clear them. Yeah, stay on that one, man. Jibble says, danger, we laugh in the face of danger. And H2 says, I either have good luck or really bad luck with these. Yeah, it's definitely one of the scarier situations in the game, for sure. But we're equipped for the scenario, though. I've tricked these guys out especially for this situation. So if something goes wrong, it's because my builds are not great. I mean, we've taken a little bit of damage, but we're still in pretty good shape, and we've almost found our escape route here. What's going to be really difficult is when we have to escape. I think with the character that's in here, because yeah, if she dies, then we're fucked. Though I think actually you can complete this mission and even if she dies, but just the way that things play out is a little bit different. Just search for a way out. So close, yet so far away. Alright, there we go. That should get us out. And good. I was worried that we might not be able to repair our armor in between battles, because we're technically, these guys are in the village. The rest of the group is outside the village. This is just a scouting party here.
Why is he still alive? Why did you protect him?
By the eye, there is no need for another tantrum. We just made it out of a cursed village. Can't you just be grateful to the mercenaries?
I'll be grateful to them when you're dead, you Alizarian scum. Whether you like it or not, mercenaries, I will kill him.
Mercenaries! Don't let her do this! I'm willing to go right now and leave Ludern forever. She's a mad woman, and all I ask is to live in peace.
Right, yeah, so we have to choose between the two of them. I feel like we saved that other guy from Alizar, so I think in this situation we'll save the tracker lady. Plus, I don't know, I feel like I would have a better time with the tracker lady than I would with this fella. So we will execute the scholar.
A wise decision, mercenaries. Truly, you share our values and our struggles. Take this. I'm sure my brother didn't promise you as much.
Received a strange letter. Someone is waiting for you in the secluded cottage. All right, cool. I'm gonna finish exploring the village here and just see if there's anything else in here. Gust of wind fills the room. You hear a sinister creak. The door through which your companions entered is closing. It could slam shut at any moment and reveal your presence, but perhaps one of your companions is nimble enough to stop it in time. Who's got the most dexterity? Or I wonder if it's dexterity or movement. Probably looks like you. Alright, you're gonna do it. Comer reaches the door just in time to close it cautiously. Alright. Though, probably the stuff in here is probably not worth it, but anyway, I just wouldn't mind clearing it out. This bag is full of crockery, trinkets, and rusty tools. However, something shiny catches your eye at the very bottom. Among the useless knickknacks, a willing and very determined companion should be able to grab it. I'll use you again. A lot of patience and restraint, Comrade manages to fish out the item. 5 gems. Cool. We'll do it with you just because we want to get you some more experience. Want to be really careful with this. We don't want to... Even though we're equipped to be able to deal with the plague-ridden, if we can avoid another encounter, that's probably better. Cool. Bloodthirsty heater shield. What's this? If the user still has armor, they reflect 15% of the damage sustained to the attacker. That's not bad. And it's something that we can apparently craft. Interesting. Where miscellaneous. Bloodthirsty heater shield. Yeah, there it is there. I wonder... Level 12. That's not bad. I feel like the Alizarian heater shield is probably still better, but that's pretty good. I wonder what these shields are. Oh, you know what? These shields, I think, are just the upgraded versions. Yeah. These are just the upgraded versions of this. Though, I guess we haven't crafted any shields in this campaign. I think that's probably because rather early on in the campaign, we just went ham on bombs rather than using shields as our secondary weapon, or our rather than sort of like sword and board characters. Just pretty much everybody in the party was equipped with bombs. Even our swordsmen and stuff. So I think that's why we haven't actually crafted any shields. Okay, we already did the town hall. We were in here, but I guess we forgot to clear everything out. This is where we found those two companions. Chibble says we tolerate pacifists here. Go. Alright, good. A little bit of coin. Cool. Oh, and he's become a journeyman thief. Very nice. Uh-oh. In the center of the room stands a plague-ridden man, oblivious to your presence. You can leave unseen or try to slay him stealthily. We'll have you do it. I think you're the best equipped for this. Comrade sneaks up behind the plague-ridden man and kills him silently. Good job, Comrade. Leather straps. A little bit of infected blood. Another lockpick. I really like the lockpicking system in this game. It's not too tedious like some other games, and it's does require a little bit of touch. And if you take your time, usually it's you can get through it without too much Trouble. Small gauntlet. Damage increased by 50%, but this unit can only use a base action. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess those gauntlets potentially could work on the right build, maybe. Alright, one more building to clear. Hopefully we can do it without causing a disturbance, and we can get out of here. As your companions rummage through the room, one of the shelves starts shifting forward slowly. A suitably brawny companion should be able to prop it back up. Who's got their highest strength? You got 15 strength. You've got 13 strength. I feel like our woodcutter is going to have the most strength. 16th strength. 15, no. 15, yeah, I think the guy with 16 strength is the most. Alright, let's have you do it. Comrade stops the shelf from falling and props it back up. Good. Cool. Plague-ridden sample. Those are useful ingredient. And what do we got here? Plague essence oil. Yeah, so this plague essence oil, we have that equipped on all of these weapons. It does extra damage to plague-ridden. Alright, I think we searched everything. Let me just quick double check all of them. But I think everything has been looted. Yeah, don't see anything else. Alright, cool. Cursed village cleared. I think there's actually... Oh, shit, we got the check mark on there, which is weird. Because this one out here, we did not get a check mark on. So we might have to... We might have to come back to that one and see what we missed. We must have missed something. Though this one we didn't get a check mark on either. And I feel like we cleared that as well. The one in the north in Dromback, I don't believe we cleared that. But if you notice, so this one, it's a lighter shade, like it's the same shade of white, whereas this one in the north is still grayed out. So I don't know. Anyway, we'll tidy that sort of stuff up at the very end of the playthrough when we're ready to sort of just try and get 100% completion. Try and get all of the little green check marks everywhere, which we're inching towards. All right, cool. We gotta go to the secluded cottage. We're at 60% in this bad boy. Fuck, we're gonna have to do the Ludern tomb here as well, I think, as part of this region. Kababia says, Sirs, is it normal to want to cry when working on your resume? Yes. I believe that's my my modus operandi when I work on my resume, which actually I have to put together, or I mean I don't have to, but I should probably brush up my resume. A friend of mine here works, there's a video game studio here in Nova Scotia. It's called HP Studios. They part of the 2K sports arm of gaming. They do, it's the same company actually that does the Grand Theft Autos as well, but he's a game tester for the golf game, the 2K Golf, I don't know, 2K PGA or whatever the hell it's called. Anyway, he's been doing that for a few years now, and actually there's a couple people that I went to high school with that that works with them as well. And actually they came into the hotel. They had their, I think their 25th anniversary recently, and they came into the hotel and celebrated there. They flew in people from like their other studios. Anyway, the studio is about, I don't know, 5-minute drive from here, and he actually works from home mostly, but apparently they're gonna be hiring in a month or so some more game testers for the golf game. So it's something I could potentially apply for, but I'm a little bit hesitant just because for a couple of reasons. Like, it's gonna be relatively time consuming if I do get hired. And the other thing is, it might be a conflict of interest with the YouTube channel. Maybe, like, they might not be super keen on, you know, like, one of their game testers being online playing games. But at the same time, I feel like, you know, so long as I'm not, you know, disclosing information or talking about their games, it should be okay. But, yeah, it's potentially a gig, but I don't know. It's the type of job, though, that would be fairly time-consuming, which it would really detract from what I'd be able to do on YouTube here. Like, it would, because I'm kind of looking forward to the next couple months to try and get the YouTube channel a little bit further along, which is, I mean, I'd say potentially, like, you know, if things continue to go well for the channel, I feel like it could be somewhere in the ballpark of maybe anywhere from, I'd say, 6 months to, like, 2 years where I could potentially leave my job and sort of just work on YouTube full time. Maybe. I mean, like, provided I keep my expenses really low. But it's, yeah, in a best case scenario, I'd say it would be potentially 6 months away. But I mean, things would have to go really, really well over the course of 6 months. But it's getting there. And I kind of like working in the industry that I work in now, because it's not as demanding time-wise, and it allows me to pay my bills and have time to be able to do this. So I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence whether or not I should apply, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to apply. Anyway, long story short, I should probably brush up my resume. Kababia says, sounds like it could be sweet, honestly. You can also just start milking your subscribers and just charge us $20 each. Yeah, that's the plan, right? And I mean, so long as I can keep my expenses down, which, you know, provided Nova Scotia doesn't open up any strip clubs, then we should be all right. But if Nova Scotia does open up a strip club here, then I could find myself in crippling debt potentially.
So you came. I wasn't sure you would.
Is it just me, or does this guy look like the guy that we just executed? It's a striking resemblance. Silverbird says, do you think the DLC ruins the game? I don't think so. I mean, like, the Thief DLC, personally, I think it's a great addition to the game. It does make the game easier. It is an aid to the game, but you don't need to use it. Like, it's not a critical part of the game. So yeah, if you feel like it makes the game too easy, then just don't go to the Thief and don't use it. Like, I don't know. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Kababia says, I also feel like it doesn't hurt to apply, but it sucks. Still sucks. Yeah, applying and, like, the whole interview process and everything, job search, interview process, it's not a lot of fun. Excuse me. But, yeah, we have to do it.
I don't know if it's deliberate.
On occasion.
You've grown fond of Harrog's savages, but you've been a thorn in our side all along. Unfortunately for me, you are the only mercenaries capable of seeing this mission through. To prevent any unfortunate slip-ups on your part, you'll only be briefed moments before the mission starts. Do I make myself clear?
Well, shit. What's this all about?
First off, you will escort me to a specific location. Here's a map of the place, drawn by our sources. Lead the way.
All right. Very, very interesting, Jerry. The Ghost Menace. Yeah, so this is all right. There is gonna be a boss battle here, I think, that is gonna be very similar to what we fought in the Beast Hunt DLC. From what I gather of what Mr. Fireforge has told me. Shit. Which one of these fucking sales contract? This contract dated before the broker was killed. Proves Bruno was sold to Hovendorp. Legion letter. Those can probably go in the camp chest, actually. So we don't. Those have been completed. I believe that's where. Okay. Sales contract. Okay. Yeah, drop that in there. And that one, we finished that as well. Alright, this one is done as well. So we've just got one more of the Ghost Hunt to finish. The Orman's Hunt, which is in Valeria. Or not, actually, sorry, not Valeria, the Skelmare. Alright, we do have a bunch of... Okay, shows where Windrith needs to be escorted. So this guy is Windrith, right? Why does it have a check mark on it? And we've got a bunch of treasure maps that we can look forwards. Oh, shit. What did I just do? Okay, yep, okay. Alright, let me see here. Windrith's map. Can we take a look at this thing? Fuck. Too much shit. Alright, show the map. So we're right beside right below one of the towns. Which one of the towns? Maybe this one. So let's put a marker there so I know exactly where we're going. Something I probably should take advantage of a little bit more often is using the marker, because I'm constantly losing my sense of direction. Yeah, it might be below here. Does this look familiar? We do have a lot of guards around the area. Take a look at the thing again. I don't know. I don't think it does match, does it? You know what? Maybe right there might be the spot. Let's drop a couple pittance here if we can. I don't know that we can. Just gonna go around because the... Yeah, I feel like this kind of looks like it. Let's take this off. Take a look at the map again. Sort of looks like it, but maybe it's not. But yeah, I guess it probably wouldn't make sense that the place that we have to escort him to is like right beside where we picked him up. So we'll head over to the next town. It looks similar, but slightly off maybe. So yeah, the thing about being in the swamps is the one area where they can kind of outrun us a little bit. We don't, fuck. Head over this direction. Just back this way. Take a look at your map again. Okay, I think it's probably this thing here. Yep.
What a massacre. As surprising as it sounds, there was a survivor. You may have heard of him. As for what happened here, let's say you'll find out shortly. I hope for your sake that you will be more competent than your predecessors. Let's follow the trail. We can talk again once we find the ghost pack.
Oh shit, run. Rather not get caught by those guys. Let's just take a minute to recuperate here and just see where we're gonna go now. Alright, where are we supposed to go now? What the hell? The Ghost Menace. I don't know that I was necessarily paying attention to what he was saying. Show on the map. So we've done that. What, where did he say we had to go? What did he say we had to do? Or, you know what, I bet you if we just, if a little bit of time goes by, probably something is going to pop up. Small tracker camp. I wouldn't mind going back and... Actually, let's, unlike that. I do want to kind of go back and talk to the tracker at the small trackers camp. Because I feel like he was going to give us some kind of reward, wasn't he? For helping his sister. So let's do that. We'll go to the small tracker camp first. And then we'll make our way to the large tracker camp and just see if anything pops up. And if nothing pops up, then we'll head back to the secluded cottage. But we might need to search this thing a little bit. We might need to inspect it again. Just wait till these assholes go by. Massacre all these soldiers. Oh, okay, we gotta follow the trail. Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. But I do at some point want to go back to the trackers camp because I think he might have a reward for us. I don't know. Is this? I think that's where it ends. So we just have to wait for nightfall before I think they'll show up. We kill those bears in the meantime. Oh, what's this over here? Oh, look at that skill mastery. Don't mind if I do. Discovered a secret. Fancy that. Cool. Fucking. How does the guard want here? Yeah, we just need to. Let's hide down here for a minute. We gotta wait till day turns to night before the ghost pack will show up. Alright, we're getting there. Dusk. Just wait till they leave. I'm just trying to avoid those bears. Ghost pack should be showing up here soon. Oh, shit. Oh, there they are. Hello? Okay.
This ghost pack is ideal for what you're trying to accomplish, mercenaries. I need 3 of these monsters alive.
What?
Don't give me that look. These abominations can be captured just like any other animal. If you have the right tools, that is.
What the hell do we need to catch these things?
They were made in a secret alchemical alloy.
Created
by the most eminent of our scholars.
Interesting.
To this day, it is the only metal capable of holding these monsters. Take these
and capture the ghost pack.
All right, cool. Let's do it. I just need to quick run to the washroom, guys. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Ooh, all right. Sorry, guys. Kababi says, I don't know why anytime Rag mentions going to the washroom, I literally imagine him just washing his face for a few minutes. H2 sounds right. And Shibble says he just powders his face. Well, you know, you gotta maintain appearances, right, guys? You know, that's important. Oh, alright, I'm gonna drop you guys down here. I don't want to get too spread out, is what I was trying to say. I would like to put a little bit more muscle over here. But, yeah, I don't think this is gonna be terribly difficult. Let's switch the two of you, and we'll put Kebab you right there. Alright. Okay, Oh, shit. We left Freebird there all by herself, but anyway, it's alright. Get her here. But yeah, we want to be careful not to kill all of them, because we're here to capture them, but we'll just get them worn down first. We'll kill a few of them just to get them out of the way. Kababi says, Rag not knowing his camera has been off for the last few years. Still trying to look cute for us. I've actually got two webcams here. They're set up, but I don't know. I'm a little bit hesitant to put them up because, yeah, I mean, you do have to maintain appearances. And the other thing is too, like, with the way that things are going with, like, I mean, this maybe just be my sort of paranoia or whatever, but with, like, the digital IDs and, like, AI, like, artificially, I don't necessarily know that I want my face on YouTube, because I feel like YouTube could create, like, an AI version of me. Because there's a channel that I watch that I really love, Bjorn Bullhansen, I think is his name. He's a modern-day Viking. He's an author. And he's an author and a woodsman, and he, like, sort of a historical author, and he writes a lot of, like, what he writes about is the Viking era, and he's got a couple of channels, actually. He does also talk about some of the modern day political things and the things that that are going on in the world as well. Which, I mean, it's important to have those voices to express different opinions, whether you agree with them or not. on some of the things that he says. But anyway, he does like a lot of original content, right, on the platform, and a channel, I forget what the name of the channel is, took some of his content. It's a channel that like produces like predominantly like AI based content, and so this channel took some of his content and basically stole some of his content and posted it on their channel. So he notified YouTube and did like a copyright claim or whatever. And so YouTube's response was to give his channel a copyright strike, and his video got taken down. And it's like, what the fuck? But anyway, yeah, so anyway, he's continuing to sort of try and work through that situation. But like the problem is as well that when you have this kind of issue with YouTube, pretty much everything is automated. It's AI that sorts the problem, right? So yeah, it's not a good situation. But anyway. Jibble says, what, the camera wasn't even on? I wasn't even wearing pants this whole time. Kababia says, hey, ChatGPT, can you take this streamer and make him take off his shirt? Yeah, very valid reason, to be honest. And Shibble says, a wide range of opinions is important as long as they're supported by evidence. Yeah, supported by evidence and, you know, sort of like a reasonable thought process and all that sort of stuff. But his channels are really cool. Like, he does a lot of different talks, and it's not, he's got like a couple of different channels that he does with, you know, some of them he just focuses on outdoor survival and things like that. But like his writing, like he does a lot of, like I said, historical writing for Viking stuff. So he crafts some of the his own sort of Viking equipment and stuff, and tests like Viking shoes and pants and stuff like that, and tests it out in the wild because it gives him information for his historical writing and whatnot. But anyway, definitely a channel worth checking out. But yeah, that's the story I kind of wanted to relate to you guys. All right, we got a pig, and let's maybe. All right, so I got one of the three. I don't think it'll be too difficult to capture some more of them, so long as we don't kill them first. Yeah. Cool. I wonder if we can capture this bear over here. Let's see how this goes. Is it usually okay? Yeah, we can. Cool. Yeah, usually the bears, under normal situations, you're using rope to capture animals, and the bears typically require like way more rope than the other animals. But I guess because this is sort of a special situation here, let's have Gon's grenade come up. Yeah, so captured a boar, a bear, and we'll capture a wolf as well, and then we've got one of every type for this guy. Oh shit, where did you come from? But yeah, I'm just a little, anyway, I mean, it's probably just more my, you know, paranoia than anything. Because, I mean, like, they could just steal your voice, right? Like, train an AI with person's voice and, you know, same sort of shit. So I guess it wouldn't necessarily make much difference if, whether or not I have a camera on there. But I do have plans to use the camera again, but that's probably going to be something that I do on my my original channel, my Total War channel. Will probably use the camera a little bit. at some point. Once I sort of figure out what camera angles I want to use and whether or not I want to use the green screen or where I'm going to set up the green screen. Shit, you should have kicked in first and then used that attack, but anyway. But yeah, I think for this channel, I don't think that I'm going to ever use the camera on here because, funny story, the Otto Resolve origin story. Otto was actually just a an AI that I created to troll Legend of Total War. So this, what you're listening to right now, is actually an AI version of Ragnarok Total War. Ragnarok is probably sitting on a beach somewhere in Mexico or God knows where. Yeah. Slippery Titan says, I didn't know you could capture ghosts. So normally you can't, but this is one of the quest missions. This is the Ludern region. It's part of the main story quest. So we just ran into that guy, that Alizarian scholar, who's got these special Alizarian chains to capture the ghost units. So they're trying to study them or something. And as per the Ludern region, like the people here in Ludern, those Alizarians are not supposed to be over here. They're yeah, not welcome here in this part of the world. So but yeah, normal situation, you can't capture them. I didn't know you could capture them either, honestly. This is the first time I've done this, or the first time that I've gotten this far in this particular scenario. And we did capture 3, right? Alright, just fall back to here. Shibble says, yes, this is our life. Machines cause problems, and then you have to try to communicate with the machine so that it stops causing the same problem. And how do I know you're not AI? The whole channel could be one big scam. Well, yeah, that's exactly it, right? Slippery Titan says, I see, thank you, excited for the new DLC. Yeah, I'm pretty pumped for it. I hope it's got a cool, like, it looks pretty cool. And it looks like it's going to add a new wrinkle to the whole Wartales lore and everything. So I'm kind of excited for it. But yeah, it's kind of why we're trying to. I want to try and get through this region's scenario so that we can focus completely on the DLC tomorrow when it drops, and hopefully we'll have some nice long streams. I mean, we'll probably do 2 streams. One stream as soon as I get it downloaded. Probably do that right away, and then shit, we forgot, we still got these guys in the party, which we don't can send them back to the camp because we don't really, we only really need them for doing the cursed villages, these crossbows with the Inquisition costume on. Okay. We did capture 3, right? I feel like we captured 3. I think... I don't know. I don't know what we're waiting for here. So just end some turns. We'll try and get the squishier units in the center. Stay out in front of Otto. We don't want Otto to get caught with his pants down. Shibble says, I didn't even know you were also a fan of trolling Legend. I'm guessing you learn something new every day, or in my case, night. Well, I mean, technically, it was only the one time, or maybe 2 times, but yeah. Anyway, I don't want to get into it because it's not a particularly good story to tell, I don't think, and it's not a particularly good look for me either. But yeah, anyway, we won't get into it. But yeah, I trolled him once or twice in the distant past, and yeah, auto resolve like initially was created for that purpose, so that he wouldn't know it was me, because yeah, Legend, I have like Legend I knows me, like I've emailed, we've exchanged a couple emails here and there, and he's done a couple disaster campaigns or whatever for me as well on his channel, from some of my Total War campaigns that have gone sideways. So let's drop this down, and we should probably come over here and give old Kebabia a little heal, because he is bleeding, and bleed, like any of those effects, bleeding, burning, or poison. Yeah, bleeding, burning, or poison on a bear can do some significant damage. Just because they have, it's based on percentage, right? And the percentage of their health, and they have so much health that it can really take them down pretty quick. Who's got moves still? They've got one more guy to come out. I don't know. Must be. Alright, you do and you do. Alright, cool. I'm gonna have Odin come over to here. Might as well drop this, because I have a feeling shit might hit the fan here after we end this round. I don't know. I don't know exactly what's gonna happen. But yeah, Fireforge had completed this part of the story, and I've never Fireforge, for those of you who don't know, is a friend of the channel. We've done a good friend of the channel. He's participated in a number of Let's Plays that we've done, co-op Let's Plays with some friends on this channel, and a little bit on the Ragnarok Total War channel as well. But Fireforge warmed up to this game and was playing through the Ludern region, and I was just in the Discord was exchanging some things of what's about to happen. But like I said, I've never this is my first time going through this actual scenario, or at least it's the first time I've gotten this far in this particular region, which is actually, now that we've completed the Grimnir province, it's the last region for me to complete in Wartales, like the only one that I haven't completed completely from all of the different playthroughs I've done. Okay, alright, this is a little bit dangerous to do with Lamborghini, so we won't use Maelstrom initially, because every time you attack a nightmare, you get a terror stack. Yeah, okay, this should be okay. And then every time you get a kill, you lose the terror stack, so yeah. You don't want to attack a nightmare multiple times without getting a kill, because you'll run from the battlefield, and then on this difficulty, if you run from the battlefield, you're gonna find the dead body of the character 100% of the time, so it's not good. You're probably not the one we want to send over here to do this. Who's actually, you know what? 90% critical hit. Where is you could do it. Shit. Evil Hoshi. Silver. How much movement does Silver have? Alright, I'm gonna try and see if we can get Silver over close enough to a Chroma to trigger the Exhort. But before we do that, we'll get an attack in on this guy. A couple attacks. Shit. I used up too much valor that I was gonna run over here and get into the center and trigger this. Yeah, now we can't reach him. Fuck, I used too much valor. Whoops. Alright, Kebab, be careful, my man. Alright, good. Got rid of one of the terrors. But yeah, I want to get a Chroma over to attack that bear. But before we do, I want to trigger... Alright, yeah. Okay, you can do it. You've got Exhort as well. This is one of my favorite braveries. Exhort. Critical hit and critical damage increased by 30%. Really, really useful. But I think my favorite of the braveries is the suppressive fire. It's just so good, especially if you've got like if you've got a high level archer, an archer with like a really solid weapon. Anyway, let's drop this in here and then switch weapon. Oh, actually, you know what? Here's and then. Alright, yeah, we're not even really going to need a Chroma because Sombra's going to kill this guy. And then hopefully that's all of them. Dang it. I was really hoping that was going to end the battle. Oh, okay, there's one over here. Hopefully that's the last one. Alright, good. Alright, yeah, we'll take everything. Yeah, repair everyone's armor. And Otto has hit level 14. Look at that. Actually give him a little bit more movement. Tempted to give him more dexterity so he do a bit more damage. I mean, he doesn't really need the movement, but I do like my characters to be as mobile as possible. And his critical hit is pretty ridiculous anyway. Though, I mean, it's being bumped up artificially by our wanted level, or our suspicion level right now.
That was a very impressive fight. A skillful way you narrowly escaped death. But let us tarry no longer. We must think of your reward. Give me the creatures you've captured.
Are you sure you can handle them, man? I feel like we're gonna find your corpse on the road. Alright, here you go.
That should do it. Here's your reward. You certainly earned it.
Alright, cool. Blueprint for the spiked collar. It's...
One last thing. If I were you, I'd avoid North Ludern over the next few days. In fact, I would simply leave the region entirely.
It's a little bit ominous. Yeah, what I was going to say, it's too bad he didn't give us an extra set of chains so that we could capture 4 of them and keep one. But anyway. Rumor has it that the Ludern trackers are gathering in their largest camp. Very, very interesting. I want to see what this... close this off. I want to see what this item does. Okay. Okay, let's maybe rummage through our camp chest here, where it's a little bit safer. not while we're standing right beside a bunch of bears. What the fuck is going on here? Ah, sweet Jesus. I don't know if I want to help these people out here, but they look like The roost field looks like it's been overrun with croc swine here, by the looks of things. So probably only take us a minute to wrap up, but I kind of wanted to kind of finish the scenario. I wasn't expecting this. I was just coming in here to so that we could learn that recipe. I think it's actually in the workshop, isn't it? I mean, we could just ignore them and stay on our way. So, Spike Collar. When this unit has 30% health or less, it gains Berserk. Berserk damage and damage taken increased by 100%. Ooh. That's interesting. I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. Alright, what's going on here?
Hey! You! Mercenaries! Are you here to play roast? Then help us drive out those nasty croc swine. They've overrun the pitch.
Alright. It should only take a minute. Um, 36 of them. Oh, we do have some allies here in this fight as well. We just want to make sure you don't get yourself killed. Well, they have a leader croc stride. I've never seen that where an animal group has a leader. I don't know where the best place to put her is. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put her way in the back here, and we will put you to flee, and then all of their. I'm gonna put all of their crew down here. The rest of them, anyway, these guys are unimportant. Alright, so there's down there. And I think what I want to do... Oh shit, there's more of them over here too. Alright, yeah, I just usually like to put all of their units in one spot. Just get them out of my way, basically. And then over here, running out of deploy. We got 4 deployment spots. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think we can get you guys all out of there. We'll leave that area empty. Just put you over here for now. Ah, shit. I keep forgetting to put these guys. Somebody remind me to put those guys back in the tavern. Our exorcists. Alright, cool. I think what we're gonna do is I want to drop Otto in there, and I want to put Silver right there if we can find Silver. There he is with his pretty outfit he's got on. Alright, cool. Ooh, actually, you know what? Put Silver there. That should work really well. Alright, cool. And then, okay, that looks good. And just put a little bit of tankiness up front. That's fine. Odin. We want Odin positioned beside Untrari, if we can find Untrari. The two star-crossed lovers here. Yeah. And we'll switch you. Where did Lamborghini end up? Okay, yeah. Alright, yeah, this looks good. I think I can work with this. Alright, so what we're gonna do, Otto right in here, drop this down, and then we should be able to hit all of these guys. There we go. Easy game, easy life. And then we can shoot all of these guys. They're all dead. And then... Actually, you know what? I should have taken that shot before I took the suppressive fire shot. But anyway, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 kills in about 10 seconds. Yeah, even though the build that we have there with a chroma is pretty much unstoppable, that's something she can't do, is get that many kills that quickly. Alright, and Lamborghini should be able to... Actually, you know what? We'll send Oomph in first. Alright, we'll let them flee, because I don't want to be here all day. What do we got? Chewed up ball. Ah, this ball spent some time in a crocswine's stomach. Oh, wow. That's hilarious. Alright, there you go, lady. You're welcome.
Thanks for taking out the vermin. I was worried we wouldn't hold out until the trackers arrived.
Yeah, the trackers are busy right now, lady.
By the way, you didn't recover a ball in one of those beasties' bellies by any chance? I can't find it anywhere.
There you go.
I think this ball is too damaged to play with. Well, I'm gonna check if we have another one. Thanks anyway. If you want to play Roost, let me know.
Yeah, that's another thing that we'll have to do sort of at the end of the Let's Play is... all of the roost fields. Every one of each province has its own roost field, which has like a different set of rules. So that's yeah, something else to do. Like the game's just got...
I hope you've been training, because most of our players used to be trackers.
Oh shit, I wonder what the roost trophy is. We're not going to do that today, but I'm a little bit curious to see that, just because I'm not exactly the world's best roost player. But yeah, the roost is kind of like a fun little mini game, just and especially too with the sort of oh shit, what the fuck was that? Oh. Wait. What did I just... Oh, okay. We can put different markers on the map now. That was the thing that I just unlocked in the knowledge thing. Okay, cool. How do I get rid of this? There we go. But yeah, Roost is a nice sort of like a nice distraction from the sort of like the intensity of the rest of the Wartales world, like a nice sort of diversion or whatever. Which I think the game does a good job of giving you these little distractions and whatnot. So we got something over there. We should stop at the hunter's camp first, which I think is this way. Yep. Should be... Oh, shit. I don't really want to deal with those mosquitoes. Though the mosquitoes do have... there's something... a recipe, the mosquito proboscis, is useful for certain recipes or whatever. Is there... I was hoping there was some wood to chop here.
I won't take part in this hunt. Someone has to guard the camp.
I have a bad feeling about this. It's all bringing back unpleasant memories.
Kababi says, I have a 2-year gap in my resume. Now I'm just hoping they'll give me a pass for being a student. Yeah,
I've been a tracker for 30 years. A true veteran, as Edoranians say.
I think
but only once
they'll
in my career
be
have I
pretty
seen such
understanding. I think
unrest.
most employers probably will be.
What happened then? I'm the only one left to tell the tale.
And I think it's one of those things that probably they expect, right? Like,
My saviors.
especially
My
from
heroes.
people just getting into the breaking into a new field.
Never thought I would stoop so low. But I have to say, you deserve those titles.
It's a relief to see you, mercenaries. Now that you're here, everything will be fine.
You know it, mister.
I'm glad you're here. We'll need all the best trackers we can get.
Kababi says, I can always BS my way out of it and mention some secret startup that didn't work out. There you go. Shibble says, I think it makes sense. In the end, quite a few people stop working during their studies in order to not to create a burden on themselves. Yeah, exactly, right?
The guard told us about a monstrous carcass surrounded by strange tracks. The pack attacks are intensifying, so this hunt could be even more dangerous than usual.
Not to mention, too, Kababi, like, I mean, because you're in school, it's not really a gap. Like, you're still, you know, there's still something on your resume that you're doing. It's not like you're just sort of loafing or whatever, right? You know, if you put on there, like, at the beach for 2 years, you know, it might be a little bit different.
Are you well prepared, mercenaries?
Unless, of course,
Make
you
sure
were
you are, and
working
let us
as a
know.
lifeguard.
We will leave together.
Kababi says, like, I spent 2 years working for Mossad spying on Dutch pharmaceuticals. There you go. Reward promised strategy perspective. Interesting. Cool.
Great. Just follow us to avoid getting lost.
All right, lady, let's do it. Lead the way. Just make sure you don't lead us toward any of the guard or those zombies. That would be bad as well. Just let them get a little bit of a head start before we get past these mosquitoes. That was really close. Fuck. Okay. We gotta lose these guys and make our way back down. I would like to pick those up.
The guard wasn't lying. It's a ghost wolf carcass, all right.
Looked like they were leaving.
Unsettling to find it here. There hasn't been a hunt in a while. I can't imagine what killed it out here in the middle of nowhere. These wheel tracks are the only clue. Let's get to the bottom of this. Find the merchant or traveler who came here before us. They might have seen something.
Alright, when we leave, we gotta boogie because those mosquitoes are almost on top of us. Fuck! Alright, we'll distract them because I don't want to fight right now. So we're looking for some merchants apparently, but
Ah, mercenaries. Looking for a plague remedy.
yeah, it's not these guys. Alright, well, in the meantime, let's come up here. You may not want to tread here. Okay. Joining verses. Yeah, so we're looking... Ah, shit. Looking for some merchants that might know some information. Oh, wait. Can we... Okay, there's a trail. Cool. Good, good, good. Secret camp. Look at this. Oh, is that the... Ah, amazing. 31 of 31 locations discovered. Beauty. Maybe we don't have to do the tomb in this province to complete the province, but I mean we're gonna have to do the tomb, or we're gonna have to do the tomb eventually, but I don't think we're gonna do it today.
What's going on here?
Though, to be honest, I'm not even sure how we get up there to the tomb. Is the tomb... Where's the location of it? We discovered it here earlier. Oh, there it is. Here it is here. Yeah, I don't know... I don't know how we get up there. I just assumed that we would be led there eventually going through this main story quest. But maybe not. Oh shit, it led us to the place where we didn't want to go. Great.
These creatures. No cage could ever hold them. I don't understand.
I don't know how or why these monsters are caged like this, but we must free them before they attract others.
Guys, I'm just curious. I haven't checked it for a little while, but are we still getting the little bell noise? Is that still popping up occasionally? Because I turned off my desktop audio in OBS for the PC that's doing the streaming. So we still get the video capture device audio and the mic audio, but the desktop audio has been closed. So I'm hoping that that cleared up the sound that we were getting there. I don't know. Cage holding this monster captive is made of metal, very similar to the covering Professor Winrith's chains. So we're going to destroy
I wouldn't
this.
touch that if I were you, mercenaries.
I did warn you to stay away.
Who are you, and what is the meaning of this? Answer me!
Oh, that's the professor that was at the border crossing.
What you see here, trackers, is the result of almost half a century of research. This bait is one of the greatest accomplishments of the University of Al-Azhar, second only to the cure for the plague.
Shibble says no, so no more bell? The bell is gone? Or the bell is still there? I'm not... yeah.
Bait? Why would you want to lure the ghost pack here? Don't you think we have enough of them to deal with as it is?
The ghost pack? No scholar worth their salt still cares about the ghost pack. What we're trying to lure here is much more prestigious.
You're trying to lure the beast to Ludern? Do you want to wipe out the entire region? Mercenaries! If they go through with this, it will spell disaster for our kingdom. Please, help us. We'll give you anything you want.
Nonsense. It's a perfectly calculated risk. Pay no heed to the protests of uneducated knaves. We who dedicate our lives to the pursuit of knowledge know what we're doing. This bait must be protected.
All right, here we go. Do we attack the trackers, or do we attack these guys? And in this scenario, we actually get to choose. We get to choose the choice. Like the reward is the same either way, so we're free. Shibble says, yeah, I haven't heard that sound in a while. I want to ask you if you did something. Yeah, so what I did was, like I said, in OBS, turned off my desktop audio. So the OBS is no longer capturing the desktop audio from the computer that we're streaming from. Whereas the computer that I'm gaming from, the audio from that is being captured via the capture card. And we're also picking up the mic audio. So it must be something on the streaming PC that's causing the beeping thing. Anyway, I don't like these guys, so I think we're gonna side with the trackers here. I think it's what I'm gonna do. So that's awesome. Good to know. Professor Hadwidge is fleeing the battle. Really? All right. Okay. How much movement do you have? Okay, got enough to get in. So, Master Tracker Brigade. We have to make sure she survives this fight. So we want to put her somewhere nice and safe. Which probably there is okay. Maybe not. There's a bunch of them there. I feel like right there might be the best place for her. Just because it's in between these three pockets. I mean, it depends on where we deploy everyone. But, yeah, and just wondering how we're going to go about this. Where to, set everyone up. Professor Winwith. I wonder if we can capture him. I think maybe we'll try and capture him. Alright, I think what we're gonna do is put their crew over in the corner here. And they can deal with those guys there. Put all those guys over there. Used to put there. Alright, yeah, that should be fine. I'll put you on the edge. You can go over there. I think, yeah, Jin is in there as well. Okay. That looks pretty good. And then we want to set things up so that... Actually, I think right there is probably the best place for you. And we'll put you to defend, I think, in this scenario. You can stand there, I guess. And Kebabia, I'm gonna put Kebabia there. Fuck, I keep forgetting to send those comrades back to the whatchamacallit. Back to the tavern. Because we don't need them, and if anything, they're a little bit in the way. Because having the extra companions in the party, it means we end up facing off against extra enemies. Alright. Odin's right there. We want Untrari beside Odin. Two lovers. Oh, Untrari. He fell for the wrong guy. Or Odin fell for the wrong guy. Anyway. I'm gonna try not to bring that up again. Like I said, Odin's got a reputation to maintain, and yeah, that's not it. I can stand there. Should be able to get through them. Shit, I didn't mean to take control of you. Alright, I think what we're gonna do... just trying to figure out where we want to deploy Silver and Otto, because they'll be able to get us some valor to get cooking. And we just kind of want to maximize that a little bit. I lost Otto. Ah, there he is there. And we do, you know what? Wasn't very... Just gonna bring you down here. You down here as well. I'm actually gonna put you up here, and then that way... Alright, yeah. Alright, cool. And then switch with him. I think what we'll do... Yeah, this should be fine. Let's put you over here. Alright, I'm fussing a little bit. Probably a little bit more than we need to. Yeah, keep you over here to help mop up. So I think we'll put you right about there, and then just back you up there. Maybe we'll put Chroma over here. Alright, yeah, this will be fine. And Otto right there. Alright, I mean, good enough. We're not going to get too much damage here with Otto's initial shot. Yeah, we're just going to get 2 of them. I wonder if we can get a better angle. And get 3, maybe? Yeah, not really. Yeah, they're not... I mean, if we moved Silver first and put him there... Oh, I should have double-checked who was going first. Okay, it was... That's what I thought it was. And yeah, he can just reach those guys. Maybe we should have moved Silver first and got Silver positioned there, and then Otto could have shot in a line there. But I don't think it's going to make a ton of difference either way. Dang it. I want... Alright, it's fine. Fuck it. Yeah, see, these guys are much tankier. These dudes are really well armored. Alright, and then Otto, come back this way. But, I mean, that's still a good start. It softens them up quite a bit for us. Grim Knight says, Otto, keep dying to zombies when I have to try to find a way out. I do have a tip for you, sir. H2 says, sacrifice the weakest in the group. So what I did to make those missions really easy was I started recruiting, like a while ago in the campaign, I started recruiting some extra crossbowmen. And basically, once you get your crossbowmen to level 10, you can get dual weapons on them. And so I've basically tricked these guys out. Remind me when we get back onto the campaign map, and I'll show you exactly how I have these guys tricked out. And but the thing is, with 4 crossbowmen, they're all wearing light armor, so they're very quiet. So you won't trigger the zombies to show up right away. But the advantage of doing it with crossbowmen is that they can take shots, they can fire, they can use their base action, they can attack, and they can also search for a way out in the same turn. So they're actually, like, I don't know if that's a design flaw on the developer side of things, if it was intentionally made that way, but for whatever reason, the crossbowmen are still able to use their base action and search for a way out at the same time. So yeah, essentially get yourself some crossbowmen, and then you can spec them out to be able to like, you can custom, like, these guys are essentially customized for that situation, and I've been keeping them in the tavern until we go to the cursed villages to deal with it. But I'll show you how they're spec'd out when we get out of the fight, because I can't bring up their full sort of character sheet while we're in the battle. Kababi says, Shovel, do you also miss the plinging noise? And Kababi says, I miss when Brad got notified whenever I said something dumb in the chat. Well, that's the thing. Like, I didn't even know it was happening, to be honest, because I'm wearing the headset. From the headset that I'm wearing is connected to the PC that I'm doing the gaming, and the pinging noise is coming on the computer that's doing the streaming. So I don't even hear the ping, because I'm listening to a different headset. And like when I started the stream today, I was double checking the audio. So like I had another headset set up to my tablet, which was streaming the stream. So I'm like listening into the live feed of the stream. I'm like, what the fuck is that? And where is it coming from? And so, yeah, like I didn't even know it was happening, to be perfectly honest. Anyway, yeah, we'll get silver in action here. Can we get 5 of them? I feel like 4 is good. Alright, so what's up in here? Good, good, good. Swing around over to... Ah, shit. I misclicked there. God dang it. Anyway, I mean... Had I clicked right, we would have been up 2 Valor points, but basically went even there because I used the 2 Valor points to run. But anyway, just be a little bit more careful when I'm clicking. This guy's got a mudsling. Do we have... we have no ranged units there. Alright, I guess what we'll do... Drop this down. And this. And... yeah, that's fine. We'll drop that down there. And Odin can come over here. Just a little headbutt on this guy. Soften him up. Oh, shit. Supposed to finish him off, man. Alright, Odin used a lot of Valor up there, but it's okay. Just stand back here out of the way for now. Shibble says, I like the background ping. It added a bit of mystery to the stream. And Shibble says, now that you mention it, it is also a good way to troll the rest of the chat. Yeah, no kidding. But yeah, hopefully, I don't know, I'd like to, the thing is, I'd like to have the desktop audio on because if I switch scenes in OBS, for example, like if we go to the old Batcave here, that swoosh, so I'm going to turn the desktop audio on, so it should give a little bit of a swoosh noise when it does that, but the desktop audio has to be on. Though, I guess I can turn it on and off before I do the swoosh. Shibble says, and what are we here for if not to troll? Anyway, yeah, like I said, the technical difficulties are like a constant theme on the channel, and a constant excuse me, constant battle, pardon me, to try and get right. Unfortunately, but I guess that's the nature of the game, you know. It's I've seen big streamers have struggles or whatever with all kinds of technical issues, like even guys like I know he's not maybe the nicest guy around, but Dr. Disrespect, who I would say is probably like, in terms of like putting on a show, is probably one of the best streamers out there. But yeah, just personality wise, he may be a little bit of a not so good guy necessarily, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know him personally, just what I've seen in the news or whatever. He's gotten himself into his share of drama, let's say. Some rather unsavory drama. Lamborghini. Let's come on in here and pull these guys in. Okay. Ah, shit. I didn't want to pull the professor in because I want to capture him. Fuck. Fuckity fuck. I guess what we can do instead... ball sack. Yeah, I really don't want to kill him. I want to try and capture him. So I think what we're going to do is run out of here. I was hoping that he would be out of the reach of our maelstrom. Kind of sucks, but anyway, we'll just we'll get a strike on those guys. And yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate the way that played out there. But yeah, I didn't think he was gonna tuck in quite so nicely there. Would have been perfect if we wanted to kill him, but I wanted to see, at least try to capture him. We might not be able to, but I just want to see what sort of happens. Gobabia says at Shabil, here to support Rag first and shitpost second. Well, very kind of you, sirs. Okay, let me see. This guy's next. Yeah, let's come in here with Zwain. And hit him with that. Didn't even get the... Didn't even manage to get a critical hit there. And then we come in here with the Batman. And... yeah, drop a little smoke bomb. There we go. That's how you do it. Very nice. Very nice. And then, if you stand right... we'll stand there and... ah, shit. Okay. Come over here. Soften these guys up a little bit. And then that'll probably be a good place for Uncharted to go to work. And then we can come in here and drop a bomb on these guys as well. Should be able to hit a hole. Oh, look at that. This is why I love bombs. We can get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them with a bomb. And then look at the damage there. That's fucking great. And he's got explosive oil on his weapon too, so... is it explosive oil that he's got on his weapon? Braves oil and swiftness oil. I'm not sure. That was weird. I don't know why we got extra damage there. Could probably switch out swiftness oil for something else, to be honest. Actually, take one more step this way. And we'll just toss blackout on all these guys just to soften them up. Or just to reduce any damage that they might be able to do. And we'll just come back here and hide in the corner. But yeah, freaking bombs are a really underrated weapon, I think. Just gonna defend. Shibble says the technical problems are part of the tradition. It wouldn't be the same without them. But they are both the same. I don't know Jewish people. I'm guessing not too many. Cynicism is a way of showing support. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you. Appreciate it. No, I mean, it's... doing the whole streaming, it's a constant learning process, and it's, you know, continually trying to get better at it. And, yeah, just try and enjoy the whole process. But yeah, the technical problems do happen. Just do my best to sort of minimize them as best I can. We can't quite get all of them in there. Come around this way and we'll trample these guys. And then just make your way back this way. Alright, I need to get a little bit of Valor cooked up because I want to send Untrari out on a little bit of a rampage. I'm just wondering who might be able to get us some Valor. And we do want to try and capture this guy. I'm wondering who would be well suited for that. Like, who can attack this guy without killing him? And soften him up, because he's got to be softened up before he can be captured. Barry might be able to get a kill or two over here. That's just that rock is preventing the bomb from getting in there. Take us. Oh, actually, you know what? Stand beside Silver, toss the bomb, and then actually, that's 2 critical hits, which gives us 2 Valor. And then she got 2 kills, which is another 2 Valor. So that worked out really well, actually. Alright, cool. And just make your way over here. Alright, we should be able to get Antrari into action. But before we do that, it's probably... Let's try and see if we can capture that, that character. Alright, how much damage are you gonna do? Okay. Fuck, I feel like if he crits, he's gonna kill him. Okay. Alright. Good fucking job. Just kept him alive. That is perfect. We should be able to capture him now. Yeah, because he's not unless because he's... Oh shit. Oh, yeah. He missed because he's got blackout applied to him. Yeah, unless because he's like a legendary character, we can't capture him. But he's not so any of the characters with this seasoned on it, you can't actually capture. And so yeah, no, it looks like we can't actually capture him. It's not giving us the option to capture him, unfortunately. So we'll just kill some of these dudes. Fuck it. Just kill him. Yeah, I was curious if we would be able to capture him and just see if he had like some kind of special ability or something, or if maybe we can change how the scenario works out a little bit because we've captured him. But doesn't seem like it's the case. Alright. Let's come over here and kill this dude. And then let's come around this way. Actually, let's hit this guy with that. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Shit. So hoping the instinctive throw would go to him instead of the guy that we just attacked, because we might... Yeah. We didn't get the kill there. Okay, well. Good enough. Got them to run. So we'll just save some time and let them escape. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. Yeah. My preference would be for them to drop the armor. Or the Alzerian heater shields. The Alzerian heater shields are really awesome shield. Alright, before we talk to these guys... Okay, actually, I guess we have to talk to them. Oh, okay, actually, before we talk to these guys, just briefly for Grim Knight. So, basically, these 4 crossbowmen, and you don't necessarily have to go with the exact builds that I have here, but I felt like these would work really well. So, we've got 2 scorpions and 2 gunners. And one of the gunners is level 12, one of the scorpions is level 11, and then the other 2 guys are level 10. So the scorpions, it's basically just pretty standard crossbow build. Scorpion, strategic grip. Every time he applies a debuff, he reloads. Masterful movement, gains 3 aim every time he reloads. And then second weapon. So all of the characters are going to have the second weapon. This guy, basically the same build. Oh, actually, this can be improved. So let's do that. Should have been on there. Basically the same build there. And then it's the same thing for our gunners. And it's important to get your gunners... I mean, you don't have to, but I think it's important to get your gunners to level 12. Or your crossbowmen to level... Sorry, not level 12, but level 10. Before you do any of the cursed villages. Because you'll be able to equip a second weapon. So this guy, we give him strategic grip and solid grip, masterful movement. The guy that's level 10, we went with solid grip initially. But yeah, pretty standard build for the crossbows in terms of like being able to get maximum reloads. But we've essentially given them 2 weapons. The rim steel crossbow, which is the crafted crossbow. So this gives you the ability to reload. So you pay 1 valor to reload. The oils that we put on here are acidic oil, which has a 50% chance to apply burning. And then the plague essence oil deals 25% extra damage to the plague infected enemies. So those are your 2 oils on this crossbow. So essentially when you go to attack, you trigger the reload, take a couple of shots, and then before you end your turn, you'll want to switch to the second crossbow, and the second crossbow I'm using is the Inquisition crossbow, which gives us the ability to counterattack. So if one of these guys does get attacked by one of the plague-ridden, they will counterattack because of the eyes mechanism. And the oils that we've put on this are, again, the plague essence oil, but we've put the immunity oil on there because those cursed villages, those plague infected will spread poisonous gas. And then we've given the immunity oil concentrate. So basically makes them immune to poison, burning, and bleeding, as long as you have this weapon equipped. So when you switch to this weapon, you don't have full immunity, but when you switch back to this weapon, you end your turn with this weapon, and then you're immune from any of those effects. So that's essentially it. And then I went with the Inquisition outfit, just because the messenger's headdress, I mean, you don't need it, and there's probably a better stamp that you could use, a better helmet that you could use, but I went with the Inquisition lighter, just because this allows you to set a target on fire and then disengage from them, and those plague-infected units are weak to fire. So that's why I went with that. And then actually a critical aspect of all of these guys is the Valorous Victory. So every time they get a kill, they gain back a Valor point. So they have an engine to be able to accumulate Valor as they go through the fight. But we didn't really have any issues whatsoever with these 4 guys. They did really well in those fights. So that's essentially it. Grim Knight says, so mine are level 9. Did you get one more level? Yeah, I would definitely recommend one more level and just search out these particular oils and gear. there could definitely be, like, this build could probably be tweaked a little bit to fine-tune it a little bit more, but this is kind of what I came up with to get through those.
Excellent job, mercenaries. You bought us some precious time.
Grim Knight says, I need to find the immunity oil too. So the immunity oil is in Dromback. You get it. It's I think in this area, in between Halberg and Dromback Castle. It's from those you know, those guys that are always, I forget what they're called off the top of my head, but they're purifiers. The guys that are sort of wandering around, they've got sort of like a little purple icon over them, like a little sword with like a purpur. And they always sell the plague oil, the cure for the plague. The purifiers in Dromback have the recipe for the immunity oil, which is one of my favorite oils. Like, it's in my top 5 for oils.
Let's not lose any more. Everyone to the cages. We must destroy them before... Did you hear that?
Uh-oh.
We're done for.
Run! Run!
Dum, dum, dum. Well, shit. The cage holding this monster captain is made of metal very similar to that of the... Okay, so I guess we can't destroy them now. I guess we're just gonna make a run for it. Shit, I wanted to send... Yeah, so... this guy again. Another one of these fucking things. Dang it, I wanted to send those crossbowmen back to the goddamn, whatchamacallit, tavern. But anyway. Because they're going to be more in the way here than anything. They're not really equipped for these sort of fights. I mean, they'll still be able to do a little bit of damage, but, yeah, they're technically not really equipped. Okay. Yeah, there he is. 20 enemies. Can we see the enemies? Where? Okay, there's a bunch of them there. Alright, yeah, so we just gotta get through these guys, and we gotta get to the area we have to escape. Yeah, so this was... I've never fought this battle before. I think this is gonna be very similar to what we experienced in the Brigga in the Beast Hunt. Basically kind of recycled the mechanic from this this area for the Brigga Beast Hunt. Though there's a little bit added to the Beast Hunt. Because you do actually get to kill one of those things. But anyway, this was the scenario that Fireforge was alluding to, that we were talking about earlier. I'm just wondering who we want up front. How far? Fuck, they're way out there. Okay, we'll put the we'll put Poppy and Kebabia out at the very front, and then kind of what I'm thinking is we'll put Silver here. Maybe what we'll do is we'll move Silver up, get him in position, and then we'll get Otto up. That's another thing, is maybe I should have... I didn't realize we were going to trigger the boss battle right away. So we maybe should have... rested before doing all this, because yeah, we're going into the fight without any valor. But I mean, we've got plenty of ways to get valor, so I don't think it's going to be too much of an issue. I'm gonna put you in behind, and Antrari as well. Otto a little bit closer to the front, just because he's got the ability to trigger Ovation, which will double everyone's movement. And then I'm gonna put, just want a little bit of tankiness in behind here. So put, and it doesn't have to be like crazy tankiness, but just a little bit of toughness. And it probably would be good to have Evil Hoshi in behind here too, just so we have a little bit of range. But just trying to put a little bit of different distance between us and that thing as well, just rather than deploying in those spots. But I think this should be okay. I'm just wondering, where is... Yeah, this should be fine. I think what we'll do is we'll kick it off with Silver. I just want to get him up here a little bit closer. Yeah, we'll move him up as close as possible. That bear is going to be able to get to him, but we might be able to kill it with, well, it's unlikely. But anyway, we got to get to the area to escape. But yeah, I wanted to, oh, for fuck's sake, Otto. Can't reach him. Bollocks. I don't want to move back either. Alright, we'll drop this. Didn't necessarily want to use that right away. Anyway, it's alright. Shit. Yeah, get in front of him. Shit. Alright, yeah, I'll drop that in there. Just a bunch of valor back. And take some of them out, and then use this to push this guy back. Okay, so how much movement do you have now? Okay, so he can't reach us now. Thank goodness. This guy can, but we'd probably be able to get somebody else to finish him off. Alright. This is maybe not the perfect sort of chain of events there, but we did significantly weaken those guys, and now we've got a little bit more options. So I think what we want to do next is we'll go with Odin. Fuck. I wanted to get everybody in this. I didn't realize can't move there. If you move to here, we might be able to get everyone. Fuck. Alright, well, have to be good enough. We do also have reposition as well, if we want to use that. But yeah, the inspiration, just to double everyone's movement. We'll be able to get everyone out of here. But yeah, I don't think we can actually attack that thing. What we can also do as well is well, actually, I don't think we need to worry about it too much, to be honest. Okay. Trari is a little bit ballsy, but I think we'll be able to get some work done here with Trari. Though we should have, you know what I forgot to do is I forgot to trigger tactical order before we moved on Trari. But yeah, Trari will basically be able to get in here, get a couple of kills, and then move out because of the his instinctive throw resets his movement. Though we could take him off the field as well. It's another option. Yeah, the thing is, if you don't trigger tactical order on him, you end up running out of valor points with frenzy, as you need that extra doubling of the valor. But we'll kill a few more of them here. I think. Yeah, I think that's good. And yeah, we'll pull Antrari off the field. Actually, I guess I probably could have killed that wolf too, but we'll yeah. Antrari the Deceitful has successfully fled the battle. Shibble says, "What the hell is this thing? I'm guessing you're not that familiar with D&D lore, but it looks like you're being attacked by a Tursky. Yeah, it kind of almost looks like a what are those a little bit looks like those giant eyeball things with like I can't even think of the name. But yeah, this you actually get to hunt down and kill one of these things in the beast hunt in the Briga DLC, which we did previously. But yeah, we won't be okay, we need to move these guys first. And I think probably what we'll do is we'll just reposition, but we won't move all the way up. We'll just stay in behind these guys. We'll let Otto stay out front for now. Maybe one of the tanks we'll put out in front of him. But yeah, I'm trying to think, what is the name of those things? And actually, Seamus, stand beside silver, because you can also get a little bit of valor with silver. Though I guess... Actually, I come up and take a shot on this guy first. And then fall back here, drop this, and take a shot on the bear there. Alright, yeah, you're good where you are. And then we'll reposition with Fireforge. Have it come out a little bit out front. Actually, maybe stand in front of the two of them, just so those wolves, if they make their way over here, they're in front. Alright, yeah, we've got too many companions here is the problem. We've got too many guys to pull off the field, which is going to make things a little bit trickier when the next round starts. Oh, comrade here should be able to get a couple shots in. Switch to this weapon. I love the gunners. The gunners, it's... Alright, and just back up to there, I guess. Be okay there. Yeah, Shibble says, are you talking about the Beholder? Yeah, the monster with a giant eye in the middle of the body and full tentacles with eyes at the end. Yes, that is exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, it kind of looks a little bit like that. Obviously, like, it's, you know, very different. But just sort of with the arms sticking out of it, it kind of looks like a little bit like a Beholder. A little bit. Yeah, we gotta... Sombra is gonna have to move last. I think we're gonna move these guys first. You can actually get up here and get an attack in. Though I might regret getting him in so close. Goodbye says, a rag pretending really hard that he doesn't know every BG3 enemy by name. Well, I am definitely not a Baldur's Gate 3 fan. I mean, like, I don't know. I am and I'm not. I mean, like, anyway, let's not open that can of worms, Kebabia. But I'm a big D&D fan. Like, I've never really played D&D, but I always like I've read a lot of the novels, especially the ones by R.A. Salvatore, and actually picked up some of Ed Greenwood's books, some of the old Elminster. I think I'm not necessarily pronouncing the name right, but you know who I mean. The mage that Greenwood writes about. Picked up a few of those books. Yeah, Kebab, yes, he's gonna boot up Baldur's Gate 3 right after this. You know, there was it's not too recent now, but like a little while back, I was tempted to actually boot it up, but the deterrent was that the goddamn game is it's huge. The file size for the game is fucking massive, so I was like, it's not worth it. I don't have on the new PC, the PC that we're gaming on, I don't have tons of space. And I've been meaning to get another SSD, but it's not really a priority at the moment. I got other things to pay for, other bills to pay. So it hasn't really been a priority, but yeah, the deterrent was that the game is too damn big. Shibble says, yes, he's afraid we'll find out he has a few thousand hours in the game. You know what I wanted to do? So, like, I don't know if it will work, but, like, I know, so don't they have, what is it, honor mode or something? There's like a run on like the hardest difficulty that you can do in the game, right? And like basically it's sort of like Ironman modes. You don't get to, you know, like if you die, if you get like a party wipe, that's it. It's game over and you have to start over. And I think the reward or the reward for it is like golden dice or some nonsense. And so I don't know if they've ever completed it, but I know Gone Soulfire and Fireforge, that was something that they were trying to do. They were trying to complete an honor mode run. And so yeah, completing it, the reward is, like I said, those golden dice. And what I'm so tempted to do was fire it up and do one of those speed runs. Like there's like there's sort of like a gimmicked way to finish the game in like 10 minutes, basically, if you know how to do it. I think the speed run's even less than that, but like the actual speed run. But basically use the method of the speed run to complete the game in honor mode, and then earn the golden dice. I'm not sure if it would actually work to get the golden dice, and then do a co-op with Gone and Flint and be like, oh, look at my golden dice. Yeah, anyway. But, yeah, I just don't have... Not that motivated to do it. Yeah, you guys... For those of you who don't know, I was a little bit critical of the Baldur's Gate. It's got... There's elements of that game that I'm not a big fan of. Anyway, there's other elements of the game that I definitely appreciate. But it's just, it's, oh shit, Freebird, careful where you're walking. It's not for me. Though I will say that actually on this channel, we only ever ended up doing one episode for it, I think. Because something, I don't know what happened, if somebody lost the save file, or if maybe what might have happened is one of the members of the party, I think actually the save file got lost. Either the save file got lost, or one of the people who was gonna take part in the Let's Play wasn't able to continue it or something. But it was me, DM Wyvern, Fireforge, and Wyvern's friend Lemon. We were doing. We started a playthrough. You could probably find it on the channel if that's the sort of thing you're interested in. But we started a like a 4-player co-op of it, and it was actually a lot of fun. Like, is one of the most fun I've had playing like a co-op. Oh shit. In any game, really. And I was kind of actually looking for, like, we each made our own unique character, and we didn't discuss what our characters were going to be beforehand as well. We just kind of, like, wanted to set it up that, like, we're just, like, all of these characters are meeting for the first time in the initial sort of setup of the of Baldur's Gate. And, yeah, it was a lot of fun. And, I mean, it's something I'd be tempted to do again, provided that do it with the right group. But yeah, just the only thing, like, co-ops are really tough to organize sometimes and everything, so it's tricky to get everyone together and all that sort of stuff. But it was kind of yeah, it was a good time. Elminster. I don't know, like, I feel like it sounds wrong coming out of my mouth the way that I'm saying it, but anyway. Shiva says, can you please put the link to the video of you getting angry at Baldur's Gate 3 in the chat? I'd love to know the reason why you don't like the game without annoying you during a live stream. Like, I don't know, I'd have, like, it's probably come up in a few different live streams or whatever, and there was a time where I had a litany of things of gripes with the game that I didn't, you know, just design choices and things like that. But and I was honestly, I was going to put together a video just sort of like rattling all of these things off, but I felt like it would have probably ended my friendship with Fireforge, because Fireforge is a big fan of the game. It really loves the game, and we've gotten into some heated sort of debates about the game, let's call it, and making that video would have potentially compromised our friendship, so I just kind of like just let it go. I'm just like, you know what, it's not worth it. Plus two, I made a video as well, just kind of like in jest, like it was just sort of like a ridiculous argument that I kind of put forward about why Baldur's Gate 3 shouldn't be the game of the year. And the backlash that I got on that video was just ridiculous. Like, some of the comments, I mean, we could at some time go through some of the comments, but it wasn't even like a serious argument at all. It was just like kind of like a ridiculous argument as to why I thought you know, it wasn't game of the year. But I mean, the thing is, I think this game is way superior to Baldur's Gate 3. To me, this game has way more replayability, even though, like, I know there's all these different ways to go through Baldur's Gate 3, but like, to me, the game feels really static. Like, I don't like how everything, like, all the encounters are like pre-constructed. Like, I think that's like probably my biggest gripe with the game, is that, like, every time you go into an encounter, it's just like, I know there's like they've done like a really good job in all the different permutations of the game, like all of the different outcomes that can play out, the different ways you can go through encounters, but just the world itself didn't feel alive. Like, it felt like it's almost like to me, it's sort of like almost like a zombie game. Like the game itself is sort of like frozen in a set of in a stasis, and like every area, nothing comes to life until you trigger it. It's a really, to me, it's not engaging at all. Like, it's kind of the opposite, is the way that I felt about the game. I just don't like that particular game design. And another thing that really bothers me as well, yeah, I'm gonna try not to, I don't know, go on too much about this. But another thing that really bothers me is that, like, so here's a game that you've, like, the developers have invested all this time and energy into the voice acting and the cinema of the game and all this shenanigans. But the character that you create is not really voice acted. Like, yeah, they'll say, like, a couple of things here and there in passing, like, as you're playing through the game, like, in, like, just random stuff. But it'll just be, like, it won't be much of anything at all. And, like, when you create your character, you choose the different voice for them or whatever, right? But, like, it was just so, to me, it's just so immersion breaking when you go into these scenes and you're communicating. You have all these different dialogue choices and you choose the dialogue, but only the character you're communicating with says anything. Like, the main character, the person you create, the star of the story, doesn't say a fucking thing the whole game. He's just a mute, just standing there stupid. I'm like, to me, that's so immersion breaking. And, like, people are like, oh, well, you know how much time it would have taken to do all that? Well, fuck, man. Like, this is supposed to be, like, a groundbreaking game, like, game of the year, game of the century, or whatever. Like, this is setting the new standard, and the fucking main character of the game is not even really in it. That bothered me quite a bit. Anyway. And there are other elements of things that are in there, like the sort of, like, political undertones really kind of rub me the wrong way a little bit. That's in there. Like, for example, like, why do all the women in the game look like men, and why do all the men in the game act like women? You know what I mean? Yeah, so those are a few things that kind of, but, like, in terms of, like, the game mechanics, the character creation, there's nothing better. Like, it's like the character creation, especially, like, bringing D&D to life in that way. It's pretty incredible what they were able to achieve, and the narrative, in terms of, like, the different options and choices you have. It's like, incredibly impressive what they were able to achieve. However, having said that, like, to me, like, the writing is awful. Like, it's, like, I played through that game, and, like, none of the choices, none of the things that are happening in the game are things that I would choose. So I felt, like, it's a game where, like, you're supposed to have all of this agency or whatever, and it's like, none of these choices reflect what I would really want to do in these situations or whatever. So, I mean, those are kind of, like, off the top of my head, my main gripes with the game. But, like, when you compare it to a game like Wartales, like, what I love about Wartales is the world feels alive. And even though, like, yes, the encounters that you, like, especially the main story encounters, are scripted to an extent. Like, these encounters are all scripted. It's, like, in a lot of ways, Wartales, you get to decide how the story plays out. Like, the story, like, all of those scripted adventures play out so differently depending on how you go about the game and what you do. And you just have so much more choice as to what to do and where to go and all that sort of stuff. So, I don't know. To me, Wartales is just such a fresher experience because the world feels alive. Whereas, like I said, like Baldur's Gate, the world feels, it's got this weird sort of, it feels like it's in a frozen state until almost like it's in stasis until you encounter I don't know. Something weird happened there with our, I don't know what exactly happened there. But anyway, so though, yeah, you guys are getting me to, express some PTSD, I guess. Kebab says, I generally love the first act of Baldur's Gate 3. The middle act was pretty alright, and the third act just sucked ass. Never finished it. I can't see how people call it a perfect game. Well, that's the thing. That's another thing about the game is, like, they released that game when it wasn't really finished. And they knew most players would only play, like, they really polished the first act, and most players wouldn't play through all the way to the Act 2 and Act 3, and, like, yeah, it's a little bit disingenuous the way that they did it, like, another thing, too, is, like, I don't like that you have to, like, install a launcher to actually play the game, because basically that launcher, its purpose is just to collect information. And I know, like, probably, like, all of these developers are collecting information on their players and everything, but, like, that's the thing. The guy who owns that company, that's what he went to school for, is some kind of, like, weird, I forget exactly what his area of expertise was, but he and the games that he had made previously to Baldur's Gate, but, like, some of the mechanics were made in ways that are just trying to manipulate the players into playing the game longer, just to make the game more addictive or whatever. I don't know. Anyway, hang on. We want to trigger Odin's ability here before we move some of these guys, but we do also want to get some Valor back, and we got to be careful to get Kebabia and Poppy off the field here. They're moving kind of slowish. But anyway, that's kind of a short list of some of the issues that have the game. Like, I know, like, narratively, like, in terms of narrative, like, there's not a lot of games that are, and even with this game in particular, like, it's, you can't even really compare the storytelling in this game in terms of, like, the depth of the way that characters interact, and just the overall storytelling. Like, there's definitely elements. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, the storytelling in this game is great, but it doesn't have the same sort of depth that the storytelling in Baldur's Gate has, obviously. But yeah, I don't know. Like I said, like, the cool thing about this game is that in a lot of ways the player gets to create the story. You're not, and that's the other thing with Baldur's Gate, is I felt a lot more like I was, like, the game really railroads you in a lot of ways. Like, it sort of gives you the illusion of choice, but, like, the way that the game plays out, you're essentially on a railroad, and yes, there's many different stops and variations to way that the story can play out, but it's, it's not as open as sort of you might think, based on the way the game was sort of celebrated, right? Yeah, anyway, I don't know. I don't know. Shibble says, a little, that's a gentle way to describe it. Really, I remember you had a video complaining about the game around the time it came out. One game of the year. Yeah, that's exactly that's the video I was sort of alluding to. I can understand you, says Shibble. Yes, it has a bit of an open world feel that isn't really open. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's technically not an open world game. It's a CRPG. And I was, my dream would be an open world experience of the Forgotten Realms setting in an open world sort of Grand Theft Auto or Wartales type playthrough, right? And that's what it was kind of like. That's what I was kind of hoping for, and thought maybe that's what we were getting with Baldur's Gate 3. But it's not that genre. It's not really an open world genre. It's a CRPG, right? But I mean, like, there's a lot of CRPGs are actually open world games, right? But yeah, I definitely, in terms of like the mechanics and things like that, there's a lot of really cool things about the game. Not to mention the art, the graphics, all like top notch, like top of the line. Like it's a lot of really incredible stuff on display. But yeah, I don't know. Shibble says, if it's good, but I can enjoy it without a good story, and I'm in Dungeons & Dragons nerd, so I enjoy the game that brings that game to life. Yeah, I feel you, but yeah, another, the thing, too, about the story is, like, I didn't particularly think it was a great story. Like, I get it, like, there's a lot of depth to the story, but in terms of the lore, for D&D, there were a lot of things that didn't necessarily make sense to the D&D lore that I felt were, like, disingenuous to the lore. And I didn't like any of the characters. Like none of the characters warmed up to me. And the biggest issue that I had was the character that I created, the choices that he was given, were not usually choices I would make. So I was, the whole game gave me a really sort of sour taste. And honestly, and I said this to Fireforge, and because when that game came out, I played quite a bit of it, probably between 30 and 50 hours maybe in total, playing through it. And after that experience, I just didn't even want to play video games for a while. And I said to Fireforge, and I think he thinks I was just joking, but I said to him, I'm like, this is a game that makes me want to quit playing video games. Yeah, so it just, I don't know. I mean, it's definitely a game I want to revisit, and when I do revisit it, I want to play it in a co-op scenario with 3 good friends, and probably Fireforge and Gone, Soulfire, and maybe Wyvern will be those guys, or I mean, it could be, I don't know. I mean, maybe it will, maybe it won't. But there is a danger, though, especially playing with Fireforge, that it could jeopardize our friendship, because if I start playing the game and it starts rubbing me the wrong way again, then it could, I may say some things that that might become confrontational between the two of us or whatnot. But anyway, yes. Shibble says, I would also hope for something like that, but just making the Sword Coast would take decades to make. Yeah, no, I agree completely. It would just be such a massive undertaking. But if you did it the way that this game is built, right? Just look at the model that Shiru has done for Wartales. Just start with a small area. Start with Icewind Dale, and then just add little DLCs and just build the world slowly over time. And I think I think you could have a game that if you have the right engine and it all works really well, you could make it, you could be continuing content for that game and releasing additional content for that game over the course of over many years, and it would be pretty incredible. But yeah, I mean, D&D is awesome. I mean, like that, like Forgotten Realms, Faerun is kind of my dream setting for both like an open world game similar to this or similar to Grand Theft Auto, but it would be my ideal setting for a Total War. Like that would be like, in terms of like a fantasy setting for Total War, that is #1 on my list, like above Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Warhammer, any of that sort of stuff, even like Game of Thrones. I mean, Mech Warrior would be pretty high on the list for a Total War game for me, but, you know, that's definitely pie in the sky because, you know, CA can barely pull off the games that they pull off now. But yeah, Forgotten Realms would be my dream Total War game as well. Yeah, so anyway, I don't know why you guys gotta get me going on the Baldur's Gate 3. Kebabia loves to get me going with that. Shibbo says, yes, I agree with you. The story is crap. Yeah, I just was not a huge, like, I don't know. I mean, the story just didn't resonate with me, is all. And that's just sort of like a personal thing. Like, I got nothing against anyone who loved the story and whatever. But, you know, for the kind of people that are into that sort of thing, that's a sort of thing that those kind of people are into. You know what I mean? Man, I am worried that we're not going to be able to get these fucking animals off the field. If we use this, all right, let's drop this on these guys and slow them down in the hopes that our animal companions can get off the field. Who did I just... that was Freebird. Why the fuck can't she move now? I don't get it. Oh wait, no, it wasn't. Oh, it was Seamus that did that. Alright, yeah, that's okay. Seamus, or... yeah, just get off the field now. This guy's going to attack Otto, but Otto should get a counterattack. Oh shit, never mind. I changed his... never mind. Gotta get Otto out of there. Who's up next for them? Alright, the situation is getting a little bit tricky. Fuck. Because we've left those, we've left our animals behind. They have been inspired, which means they should have extra movement, but they, for whatever reason, they came down this way through the mud. We might have to abandon Kebabia and Poppy here. I don't know. It's gonna be, oh, you know what? You know who could get them out of there? Those shit. I was just thinking our rangers would be able to reset their movement with instinctive throw, and they'd be able to get over there and get away from those. They'd be able to go over there and kill one or two of these to potentially get these guys out of here, and then they'd have enough movement to move back. But I just realized that we've already pulled our rangers off the field. So yeah, that's not gonna work. The other thing, you know what? Could send one of these comrades back to help the situation, but the trouble is, let's see if fuck. All right, good. Okay, gives him. Fuck, gives him a reload, but I need a reload and an aim, and we don't have enough valor to do both. But yeah, I wanted to get the kill on this guy because I don't want him to lock these guys into combat. But yeah, this could be the end of. Okay, they went for. Okay, he got a counterattack in. Okay, good. They've got a chance to get away. We might end up losing Comrade here, though. This is getting a little bit tricky. It would be fine if we had control of these animals, but we don't. I've not gone in that direction here. Shibble says, I know what you're talking about, those perverted people. And Kababi says, the viewer count didn't even drop after that whole BG3 rant. I dropped a little bit. I may lose some subscribers. People just love to see other people get upset. Yeah, this is true. You're not wrong. Switch to... Actually, there we go. Alright, yeah, get Otto out of there, and then Jin. Alright. Oh man, that's not good. That is not good. Alright, you can get out of here. Run away, run away. And Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. The thing is, Otto... Does Otto risk his life to save Kababia here? How much? He's got 2? Oh man, this is... I don't know, Kababia. I don't know. So if we go aim, we can knock him off of Kebab. And then hopefully Kebab doesn't go to attack the bear. But I mean, if it gets dicey, I think we'll just abandon Kebab. Otto's kind of in a position where he should be able to escape, but yeah, we can always get another Kababia. Kababia says, if anything, it dropped after the rant ended. Shippa says, you see, they saw you starting to calm down and then they left. And Kababia says, yes, right, you wouldn't. Anyway. But yeah, it's like I said, it's a game I'd like to return to at some point. And, give it another chance. But I was planning to, okay, Kebab did actually run. So let's keep Freebird on here as well for now, because we might need some support to get Otto out of the situation. I'm wondering who else would be good for that. Should be somebody with intervention. Though, I mean, okay, like Otto can run if he gets caught into combat. So I think all these guys, let's just pull them all off. Fuck it, let's just get... you know what, with the exception of Odin. Odin, come out here. And let's drop another inspiration so that it doubles everyone's movement. We want to get it on Poppy, though, too. Fuck. I mean... Alright, yeah, there we go. Do the inspiration there, and then head back this way with you. Alright, think we're gonna be okay. I think so long as Kababia doesn't get himself caught in combat again. I think we should be all right. Run, Poppy, run. Here we go. Okay, what was that move he just did in behind Kababia there? Kababia says we can always get another Kababia. Not too. Yeah, I've used that line when when Morn has had untimely deaths. I'm going to actually. I'm gonna keep the two of you on here as well, because they might be able to. We might need them, just in case. But we'll keep them. We'll keep them in this area. Everybody else can get off the field. But I think we've more or less. It's not like we're in a desperate situation just yet, because we don't. All right, where are they? Okay, so who's up first for them? That guy and then that guy. How much movement do they have? All right, so they're not too much of a problem. You got heaps of movement. You can actually almost get away. Let's... Okay. Just soften that guy up a little bit. Though I maybe use some valor there that I maybe shouldn't have. Oh god, I love it. There we go. And that gets us a valor point. Okay, we need one valor point for Otto to potentially get a kill. But yeah, I think we're almost in the clear here. I think we're gonna get our animals off the field. It was a little bit of a tricky situation here. I mean, we could have just abandoned them, but it's not the kind of guy Otto is. Wants to. Though I'm. In terms of characters, though, Otto is the only surviving member of the original 4 characters that we started the playthrough. So I really would like to see him make his way, make it all the way through the playthrough. All right, so you got a fair bit of movement. Let's use this, and then you should. Yes, perfect. All right, very nice. That gets rid of his the terror that was on him. So make your way back here, and then we'll be able to pull him off the field next turn. And then hopefully these, our furry friend Kababia gets himself off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Why? Okay. What we want to do here, let's push you off here. Can we actually... I wonder if we can change their commands. End your turn over here, so we get a little bit more valor. Run, run. Oh, he made it. Kababia has escaped. Alright, beauty. Oh, there's a fucking wolf right there. Alright, you should be able to Dispatch this thing. Good. Just stand next to Otto. You're gonna run. And I think you guys are safe to run now as well. I don't want to risk getting any more terror stacks on them. If he gets one more... Oh... Fuck. I don't think Poppy has got... Oh, after 6 applications. I think that's because we finished the beast hunt. Normally it's 5 applications. Yeah. Poppy might not make it. I think he's gonna make it, but it's gonna be close. Shibble says, have you never seen a horror movie saying you want to survive to the end means you've never, you are the next one to die? Don't worry. Don't worry, Otto's gonna make his way out of here. Okay, let's see here. Alright, you know what? We'll pull you off. Being a little bit ballsy here. How much movement do you have? It's got a lot of movement. Shit. I maybe... though Poppy... Okay, Poppy's gonna move next. Let's pull off Jen. You can run. There we go. He's gone. Alright, cool. We're good. And then we'll get you out of here. And then Otto, last man to get off the field. There we go. We made it. What do we get here? Fur of the beast. This fur looks more like rope than animal hair. A sense of unease overcomes you if you look at it too long. Fur of the beast. Each time this unit should be affected by terror, they gain rage instead. After 6 applications, the terrified unit flees. Okay. Picked up some more colossal paws. It's always good. We were running a little bit low on those. Alright, yeah. We got out. We got everybody out. When your troop emerges from the fog, the beast has disappeared. The only sign that it was ever here is the camp. I didn't quite catch the last part of that, but look at the carnage here. Receive a message from Garusa clan. They require your presence post haste. All right, let's head over to Garusa clan. See what's cooking up over there. Oh. Stay away from those guys. Yeah, I gotta say, ooh, run. This province gives me the heebie-jeebies, man, coming in here. There's always so much... I mean, they've done a really good job with it, just the general feel of it, the swamps and all that sort of stuff, but it's, yeah. It's definitely a scary experience. Shit, can we get down there? Yeah, we should be able to get down there. And I think we're headed in the right direction. Yellow clan. Actually, maybe we're not. Okay, yeah, it's just a little bit further over. Oh, son of a bitch. I was thinking there was only 2 clans, but there's Yellow clan, Garusa clan, and Nurprun clan. Ah. Triple says, have you never... Oh, okay, sorry, I read that already. Destination should be right around the corner here.
So you're still alive, I see. Tools be damned. There's just no killing you.
Damn right.
This little reunion will have to wait, Fosseg. We have precious little time.
Bobby says, sorry, I was getting ready for bed. Did the bear survive? Yeah, everyone survived. We got out. It was getting a little bit dicey, but we managed to pull it through.
The beast you saw, that invincible monster, we now know why Alizar lured it here. Their aim was simple. Distract us so that their scholars could get their hands on what they've been eyeing for centuries. The Tomb of the Ancients.
Ah.
The woman who fled during the fight will stop at nothing to reach her goal. We are sure of it. We will go to the tomb and stop her from desecrating this holy place. Come with us. We fully trust your men and their skills. Good. We'll meet in front of the tomb. You're now permitted to enter.
I was hoping that we were finished here. But yeah, I forgot about that lady that escaped. All right, we got a little bit more work to do, boys. Dang it, I was really hoping to avoid going into the tomb. Man, I don't know. Fate of Ludern. Yeah, we're so close yet so far away. Which way to the tomb? How do we get there? Alright, well. Yeah, going around this way. So a little bit more to do. But yeah, I do want to, did we... Hangman's Tree, this is all wrapped up, right? Just double check this. Yeah, there was a guy there. Oh, I think that's the guy that we saved that was at the Fellowship of Light over here. Shit, took a wrong turn. Okay, apparently we can't use that. I think we're supposed to go this way. Constantly lose my sense of direction in this game. Alright, small tracker camp. So the trackers must have put a pit in here so that we can climb up here, because that wasn't here before.
Take this. It's dark inside. We cannot come with you. We must patrol the grounds. The beast could return.
Oh man, does that mean we're gonna have to fight the beast again? God dang it. I was really hoping that we would be finished here at this point. Because I'm running out of gas in terms of the stream, and there's a couple other things that I wanted to do after the stream as well. Ah, nice. Optimus Prime. Now use more equipment. Which is nice. I'll give him a little bit more constitution. I mean, okay, so we can finish this right now. It's probably going to take another hour. Between half an hour and an hour, I think. We do need to reorganize things a little bit. I do want to send these guys back over here. Before I forget. But what I was thinking is that we could just wrap up this scenario before we do the before we start the new DLC. So yeah, that's a potential. That's an option. Or we could just finish it now. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we finish this now? Alexithemi says, "Are you gonna integrate the new DLC into this playthrough?" Yeah, I was on the fence whether or not to do the DLC as sort of like a standalone playthrough with one of the other save files that I have, or if I should if I was gonna do it like right away as part of this. I mean, obviously, like this whole playthrough is gonna be a 100% completion playthrough, provided we don't lose the campaign in the meantime. But the goal always for this playthrough was 100% completion. So as DLCs are added to the game, we'll complete them as they're added. But yeah, I was just thinking, since we're moving along pretty well, we might as well just get right into the DLC with this playthrough when it drops tomorrow, is kind of what my plan is. But yeah, what I'm just kind of debating right now is, do we go through this tomb now and wrap up this this region now, or do we wrap it up tomorrow? Like what I could do is we could do 2 streams tomorrow. I could potentially get up early and go through the tomb. And then, because I think I'll probably have to stop the stream in order to install the DLC. Like, we won't be able to install the DLC while we're playing the game. So, essentially, get up, finish this, and then take a little break, have a bite to eat, download the DLC, and then head into the new region, which I think is going to be over here somewhere. I mean, I could be mistaken. But yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we call it a night here, or do you want me to? Should we just wrap this up tonight? The Ludern region. I guess a third option would potentially be to just come back to Ludern and finish it at a later date. After, like, we could come back and do the final mission of Ludern after we try the new DLC. Because the reason why I'm kind of hesitating at the moment is, number one, I'm a little bit tired. I'm going for about 5 hours. My voice is starting to get a little bit scratchy, but these tombs are not my favorite thing to do. Just because we've got to re-gear the party and everything. And probably to do the tomb, probably a good idea to send some of the companions to the tavern. Like, it's probably be a good idea to reorganize the party a little bit before we do the tomb. I mean, we don't necessarily have to, but it would just, yeah, the tombs, probably there's going to be a couple battles in there. So I don't know. Kababia says, well, I'm going to bed myself. Good night. All right, Kababia, thanks for hanging out, man. And pleasant dreams. Good luck putting the old resume together. I'm sure everything is going to work out fine with the job hunt. It usually does. But yeah, I'm just feeling a little out of gas. And I feel like the tomb is going to take a little bit more time than I'd like. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up. I mean, we got a lot of work done today. Had I avoided some of those other fights, like when we got caught by the guard there a couple times, probably wasted a bit of time with those. But I mean, we're almost finished Ludern. But I'm kind of leaning towards maybe doing a double stream. I mean, we could just, I could just wait till the DLC drops and then install the DLC, finish this, and then go into the DLC. So that's another option too. But we'll see. I don't know. Depends on how I feel in the morning. I might even do it later tonight after I have some dinner. But yeah, I'm feeling a little bit worn out, and there's a couple other things that I want to get to before going to bed. Mr. Uncle says, "Hello, Otto. About a week ago, I found your YouTube channel and started watching the VODs. Been a blast. Just wanted to say thank you for the great content." Hey, Mr. Unculus, it's been a blast making the content. Glad you're enjoying it. This playthrough, like, I mean, anyone who's followed this playthrough from the very beginning or seen some of the first couple episodes or whatever, knows how tense it was at the start. There were a lot of really tense moments, and I mean, now we're like the party is so overpowered, and we've got a couple broken builds in the party. Is kind of almost sort of the reward for all of that work that we put in the beginning of the playthrough. But it has been a ton of fun to make this content, and I'm looking forward to doing some future playthroughs in Wartales as well. Which reminds me, guys, we're working towards the hardcore challenge. When we hit 5,000 subscribers, we're gonna do the region locked run, which I'm going to be honest, I don't know that I'm going to be able to pull this off. That is, especially if we're... The thing that... I mean, if we take out the special recruits only, then probably be able to do it. But the special recruits only means that we have to recruit unique characters. We can't recruit just the random characters. So I'll make a list. There's probably about a dozen of them in the game. But... that would mean that we wouldn't be able to replace companions, essentially. But there will be a hardcore challenge one day, so anyone who hasn't subscribed, go ahead and do that. But yeah, I think I'm going to call it a night, boys. Grim Knight says, thanks for the stream. You're the best Wartale streamer, hands down. Well, I mean, there's not too many Wartale streamers, so... But I appreciate it. I do love playing this game, and... yeah, it's a hidden gem for sure, and I just hope more people find the game and just enjoy it as much as I have. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content, and once we get through this playthrough, which the goal is to get it done by New Year's, I'm going to shift the focus to doing a lot of guide videos, because I'll be able to use a lot of the stuff that we've done in this game to make some guides for you guys. And so the channel will shift focus to doing that sort of stuff. We're still going to do live streams, but the live streams will be a little bit different, I think. I think we'll be focusing on doing some different stuff, and I've got some ideas for content in the new year. I'm really excited for the new year, what we're gonna do. But yeah, lots of interesting stuff to come. But thank you so much, guys. Enjoy the rest of your evening or morning, whatever it happens to be, and I'll see you soon. Werewolves tomorrow. Can't wait. Otto signing out.